Shut up, Ford. Why are you so Pepega?
No Kim didn't ask, left and white.
Shut your goofy ass up. I bet your dumb ass is white. Fuck you, bitch. Shut your goofy ass up. They're very mad, Puto, I have to say. All the Destiny fans. It's very funny. This is incredibly anti-intellectual analysis. You're saying that Destiny is a conservative, even though he has, you know, adopted a lot of very conservative beliefs in order to be able to try to win an argument in the past consistently, in order to try to get dunks on people. But he vociferously goes after conservatives. Yeah, it's pretty congruent with the his whole shtick, which is just getting fucking dunks on people for audience capture. That's his thing. Hey, Drandy, how are you doing, bud? How are you doing this fine... You say you're from France. 5 hours from now? Evening? I literally just checked the politics tag. Listen, we're playing as the space FBI. Didn't you say you're from France? Was I wrong? Am I stupid? You're European. Maybe I'm just stupid. Listen, this is what I get for making an assumption. I make an ass out of myself. That's close enough. Fuck you. Yeah, that's true. Rotate the... Listen. I'm also engaging in a little bit of European racism. I, too, am also European. a little bit of European racism. Classic. Classic.
I was wrong about you, Senator. You're not cringe. You're just fucking racist.
He's real for that one. Iran news. Alright. Fucking writing all this bullshit. I love writing all this bullshit. Who loves writing? Whoa. It's the Romanis who do the pickpocketing, okay? We don't do that. Oh, God. Whoa. That is true. No. Actually, no. What Romanians do to the Romani, we just run up on their fucking shanty towns and burn them to the ground. That's what, like, the fucking ultra-nationalist Romanians do. They run into the fucking shanty towns and try to kill the Romanis / fucking burn down their towns. That's what they do. Alright, no more music. We're playing Darktide. We are being cops. Being a cop in my leftist stream, it's time for us to get canceled for it yet again. It'd be like that sometimes, right, puto? You get how it is, right, Pepega? I don't know how they did in polling, actually. I know that they lost, right? Because, you know, we know, like, I assume you probably know the memes, Randy. Oh, so you have NL there. I should have figured you're from the Netherlands. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. Jesus Christ. How did I have not fucking noticed that? You know. What was I saying? So that was when initially the Supreme Court of Romania stopped the election for about 5 months, arrested Călin Georgescu, and then I don't know, whatever the fuck happened in those 5 months. They replaced the other guy with Giorgio Simon, right? Oh, thank you for the follow, Eptius. Eptius? Eptius. There was the replacement of Călin Georgescu with Giorgio Simon, and some other shit. I just don't know. Yeah, like what happened during the 5-year period after the fucking goddamn Supreme Court said like, okay, Călin Georgescu completely bought and paid for by the fucking Russians, right? And then I don't know what happened in the 5 months in between. That I have no idea. Then the election fucking happened, and I don't know if it was close. I didn't look at like any of the polling or whatever the fuck, if it was close or what or whatnot. I could be completely fucking wrong, honestly. And hello, fellow Romanians.
It is the 41st millennium. For 10,000 years.
Oh, he had a bunch of
Imperium
weapons.
Has dominated the galaxy.
Wait, you're telling me that the fascists wanted to do a fucking potential coup/uprising thing? That's crazy. Yeah, Călin Georgescu was a fascist. Yep. Bro is trying to get into power with fucking TikTok edits and shit. Oh yes, this is why I named my space cop. I named him Duke. I have a dog. The nice dog. Probably not very nice, actually.
Dies of cringe.
Shut up, Ford. Is there a fucking event, puto? Do you know? Cancel the election, starting another one, and banning Călin Georgescu. Okay. Makes sense. That was the 5-month period where that probably all got sorted out or some shit, right? Or no, that was like done immediately or some shit. I guess? I could be wrong. Maybe I'm just stupid. I could be stupid. Alright. Very important, we pet the dog. Uh-huh. Woof. Pet dog.
How goes the refit of the Oryx Strike Team war here?
Fake news.
It proceeds ahead of
What the fuck is that?
schedule. The Omnissiah is jealous.
Oh, I got a penance for petting the dog. Okay. Now Giorgio Simon, who had beef with the fascist one, became one of his underlings trying to get his votes from manipulating the population, and still lost like an incel to a nerdy base pro-European. Yes! Basically from what I understand, well, because, like, we like, I don't know if, like, Romania is as, like, Euro-skeptic as, like, most places, and this is, like, a broader pattern that I've noticed even with, like, a lot of other of the far-right European parties. They are starting to drop the sort of Euro-skepticism. Right? I think that's, like, a fair assessment. Like, Giorgia Meloni, even, like, I don't know if it's correct to say if this is the case with, God, why am I blanking on her fucking name? French dumbass. Holy shit, I'm blanking on her name. This is how bad I am with names. God, why am I blanking on her fucking name? French far-right dipshit. This is going to piss me off if I don't remember the fucking name. Georgia Maloney. Not the AFD idiot. She's like the, I don't know, the lesbian wine mom. Getting more talents. Unblock or plunge toughness. Sure, fuck it. That's good with the shield. Arbites grenade. Explodes after short shock. Beat the shit out of people and grenade. Okay, fuck it. No, that's probably never happening. Us uniting with Moldova? That's probably never happening.
The heretics use it for gathering intel, so let's exploit that.
I'm more annoyed that I forgot the name of the French Trump. How did I forget her fucking name?
We'll have to
Jesus Christ.
Soon as you're inside, feed the data package into the array. They'll never know what you've done.
Marine Le Pen, thank you. Holy shit. God, that was gonna annoy me. Thank you. Holy fuck. God, that's an embarrassment. Yeah, she's not as Eurosceptic as she used to be either, and that's because of, like, the failures of the Russians in the war. Like, Russia has been, like, has been doing such a dog shit job at, you know, trying to conquer Ukraine in 3 days, their special military operation, that Euroscepticism in Europe started to fucking falter because of it. It's really, really funny. Oh, you know, like, yeah, Eptius. Honestly, like, I think every Romanian believes that fucking Romania is not a real place. Every Romanian I've talked with who's come by is just like, yeah, this place is a complete fucking shit show. Yeah, Marine Listilo. Yeah. That's a good point. You pick this shit up, people. I'm just gonna run around here like dickheads, right? What? Whoa. Saw a horse getting taken on the car platform. Wait. Oh, I feel like that's like almost commonplace in Romania. Like, this is the most random fucking bullshit, like on like the highways with like horses and shit. I feel like that's just like the Romania special. Incoming loyalists. Yeah, most of the bullshit that happens in Romania, you could not recreate. Walking a goat in the dog's park, honestly, doesn't surprise me. That's as Romania as it gets, to be honest. Well, it's either that or it'd be like a fucking donkey, right? Like with a donkey cart or some shit.
Do not hesitate. This is our farm. Stand back from that
We're fucked.
I mean, I haven't been to Romania in like at least like 8 years, but I'm assuming not a lot has changed, to be honest, right? If I know my Romania about as well as I know my Romania, it says it's like my country. You know what I mean? Shut up. Like I have claim on it or some shit. Like if I know anything about Romania about as well as I do, like I'm expecting like the most random idiotic bullshit. Style Bucharest is still better than Arsenal. That's funny. Ah, puto, we have to wait for the fucking one other new puto. Yeah. Okay, I mean that's true. Yeah, this is not idiotic bullshit. That's true. This is all fucking like Listen, I've had this take before, but like, it's similar to the Russians. Romania has not been able to sort of build its own like civil society as a result of what, you know, whether it be Ottoman imperialism, Soviet imperialism, a lot of other like factors and fucking bullshit. The multiple revolutions that we've had to fucking deal with to get out of the yoke of the imperialism of like multiple other large empires throughout fucking history. Yeah, blah 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 blah. You know, we know the meme. Yeah, we all know the meme. We know the meme. We know the meme. Uto, you are running far ahead.
Concentration, sting.
That is fucking funny.
Write that down. Step gunner. Loading. Kill that 9-1.
I feel like it's very Romanian, very true, very real. Wait, with no fucking air conditioning? That is a fucking war crime. That's definitely a war crime. That's fucking awful.
Medicaid station.
I have to wait for the... Just take a guy. Wait, what kind of onions? I assume was it red onions? The souls of children leaving their bodies? Jesus fucking Christ. Listen, listen, it's like Nurgle's garden, right? White ones.
This is
Huh, okay.
Auspex scan beginning. Remain in close
I feel like
proximity.
I feel like it would have been worse if it was red. I feel like it would have been worse if it was red, I think.
Varlets, take magic box from pocket.
Although I feel like it's super marginal.
Until it goes green. Even
Oh, you had a friend. You know, you had a friend. You could pet him. That's nice. You had a friend to encourage you. It's like, what was like that one German university? I saw like a video about this. I thought it was, you know, it's very wholesome. I like cats. Like it was what? It was a cat. They were like best friends. He was like the university's unofficial mascot, but he like died because he got old and stuff. It was kind of sad. Blah 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 blah. Well, that is true. Yeah, you probably should not pet random dogs in Romania. That is also true. That is very true. Yeah, but what if I want to become a werewolf? Werewolves are pretty cool. I'll stick with the other people. Oh, we murdered everybody too quickly, didn't we? Well, that's unfortunate. Dude, being hairy also, like, I'm fucking hairy, okay? I sweat like a motherfucker because I'm one hairy ass motherfucker, okay? Listen, fucking legs, hairy as fuck, okay? I sweat like a motherfucker. I can't help it. I have good blood flow. I sweat like a bitch. You know what? That shit's annoying as hell. Really good at aiming. Fucking, when it gets hot up here, I think with Humidex, I think today, what, it's 33 degrees. With Humidex, it's about 40. And I'm in Ontario. I'm in Toronto. Not in Toronto. I'm in Canada. And then you have, like, days that'll get, like, minus 40 and, like, winter and stuff. Well, that's not even been happening as often anymore. There's no wait, like Romania. What does Romania get to like 50s now or some shit? What's up, Boy Meets Mini? Has it gotten that bad in Romania? Like, okay, that would make sense in like Constanza, because that's like right by the ocean. That would make sense to me.
Brace yourself, Lex Mate. This road is long. You will be lost without me.
38 degrees? That's fucking crazy. Well, that's like the same here. Yeah, we get random like we once in once here in Ontario, it's like
I need that.
we got we had like a snowstorm in like the middle of May. I just healed. Yeah, we'll you know, we'll talk about the supposed alleged ceasefire, random bullshit that's happening. Okay, well I flick the thing. Guy wants to be like stupid or something. That's his problem. Yeah, but like, you know, guys, you know, for all the like the dumbass conservatives who talk constantly about fucking climate change, it's you know, it's very much so very real and true that you know, it's not happening. This is totally not what climate change looks like at all. Okay, we don't have bears randomly appearing in backyards. We have coyotes. Coyotes will randomly appear for us. I think we're not north enough for that shit.
Data interrogation rate acceptable.
Follow me.
Alright, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of everyone with a stick.
The arrow is going to blow. Right there, boys. Let's go.
Your repeated failure is making me testy.
Hello.
Data flow resuming.
What, this stick that I'm using? No. This is not two-handed.
Cyber exfiltration functioning. Connection lost. Compensate.
Oh, hello.
I can only imagine
in-
attempted random inputs.
Where I live, in the East Coast, it is, 7.
Attention, blood fodder.
It is currently 7 p.m. Yeah, it's about, what, 7-hour difference? I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what bus and nuts do with bullet eyes. Ow.
All systems green. Uplink restored.
Tascus minoris, 9-1.
7-8, yeah. It probably, like, it
Data
depends.
stream. Acceptable quality.
Well, I live in Canada. I guess it depends, probably. A lot of the stereotypes tend to be correct. There's a reason why stereotypes, like, okay, this may be like, I don't know if this is like a controversial take, but there's a reason why stereotypes are stereotypes. There is some basis of truth. It doesn't mean that, for like stereotypes. Now, does that mean that they're good or bad? Well, that depends on the stereotype, right? But there's a reason why they exist. They're based on something. You know, stereotyping do be stereotypes. Fuck you.
Parameters almost met.
Generally speaking, yeah. I mean, it depends, right? Like, the conservatives tried to like manufacture this. There was like some dumbass crime wave that was happening in Canada, when obviously that's like really dumb and stupid for a lot of different reasons. But generally speaking, yeah, Canada is pretty safe. Yeah, the fucking the Brampton man's crime wave. Yeah, the conservatives basically like blaming everything on immigration. Same with like everyone in Canada. They like to talk about how everything is the fault of immigration in this fucking goddamn country. No, the problem with this fucking country is the fact that, you know, housing is just a shit show. Did I just kill the dog?
Do you see now
we have
all
guns
this
in
murder
Canada,
and
but
you
it's not as
still
bad as-
aren't
it's not-
based?
It's not as widely spread as, say, in the U.S. We have guns here still. I think, like, Trudeau randomly banned, pistols or something? I think he banned pistols. That's really about it. Yeah, we don't have that in Canada. That's, not quite. Yeah, I guess, you know, it is nice in that respect.
Another successful mission. I guess Zola might have been right about you after all. The Walter cartel's certainly seen better days. No tears from me. Nasty fighters from what I've heard. So it's just as well we're not taking them on at the same time. Still,
yeah, I didn't think that the stupid bullshit that's going on in California was gonna end anytime soon. Yeah, you know, it's still stupid shit. Whatever. Figured.
can't argue with that.
What do you have to say, puto? You got anything to say for yourself, Ford? Huh?
Amogus.
That's true. Amogus. I agree. Amogus. Sussy. Baka. Sussy Baka. Sussy.
Your mom?
Like, what am I supposed to do with this fucking Pepega? Damage for staggered. Uh-huh. Part of the squad. Conscious coherency. Is that ever good?
I have crippling depression.
That's true. What does this do? Plunges toughness, more suppression, impact.
No, I don't think so.
Slow down immune, suppression immune. Okay. No interruption during alternate fire. Interesting. Uh-huh.
Shut the fuck up. No one cares. Know your fucking place. Trash.
Fuck you, bitch. I'm reading and shit, and here you are being fucking, complete fucking puto. No, let's cancel it, puto. Curio? Did I get a new gun?
War crime this, can't eat the drywall that, microwaving mice is wrong, they say.
That's true. I should also probably... I mean, I don't give a fuck about, like, There's nothing I really have to give a shit about with guns at the moment. What blessings do these things have? Close range kill. Uh-huh. Full bore is good. This is okay. Scattershot's good. Interesting. So grenade and then deals extra damage? Eh.
Amazing. Amazing!
Staggered enemies.
Amazing!
Not great. Not great. Not great. Okay. Alright. Not the best, but not the greatest. Well, look at this fucking Papagus McPutis head. Saying that he's ready? What the?
Bing, bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing.
They changed all the blessings around? No, they're the same, I'd say. I mean, this has been in for, like, what? How long has this fucking dumbassery, been in for, Ford? Like, what? At this point, it's been, 2 months at least, right? Probably more. Uh-huh. The revamp to the fucking puto shit. Revamp for the this shit. It's been that long, puto? It's been 7 months? I can speak Romanian, yeah. Reading, that's a whole other story. Writing, that's an even whole other story. I moved to Canada when I was about when I was like 2. Like, basically 7 years after the revolution. My parents were just like, we need to get the fuck out of this country because this country will be a shithole. And I guess, you know, they were correct. Alright, let's go. It's alright, you don't need it anyways. The only reason why I speak Romanian is because, well, partially because I want to, because, I don't know, I find being able to speak your Romanian relatively, I guess, unique amongst Canadians. But then again, I like know a ton of Romanians anyways, and because my grandparents live with my parents, so I have, and they can only speak Romanian, so I have to speak Romanian anyways. So. Also, I can use the flex, right? I can just be like, I am technically trilingual. Or some shit. So,
You're heading into the torrent. Rannick's identified a target that wants eliminating. The target's turned
I am technically a polyglot.
Ironical.
Yeah, basically.
Go in through the sewers, find your way up to the streets, execute the target.
What's wrong,
let
puto?
me down.
Wait, 3 Hydra Heretic? Bro, what the fuck are you talking about, Ford? See? Yeah, exactly. You gotta flex.
Wrap it up, dummy.
Shut your goofy ass up, Ford. Fucking train wreck. Doesn't listen, train wrecks. Don't you need to Oh, it was FTS who said that. Never mind. That wasn't Ford. No. Okay, my fucking my Discord is blocking my activity feed, so I don't know who's saying or doing. I thought that was Ford because Ford just.
This place reeks.
Ford's a bastard.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Fuck you, Ford. Listen. This is just how. Listen. This is just how me and Ford communicate. Okay, it's okay. Yeah, Ford has like a soundboard to talk. He doesn't talk. He uses a soundboard to communicate. Yeah, cinema. Oh, I'm gonna run like a dickhead.
You're not a nice person.
Yeah? Neither you, Trump. Fuck you, Trump. cope and see, Jack.
We cannot be turned from here. Deploying the barrel. Now hear this, blood mother.
Didn't want to use that, but
That's a bunch of malarkey.
I just wanted the grenades.
I'm out.
Beta!
That's true. True and real. That's what all my detractors try to say about me, that I am a beta. Go on, puto. Beta!
Medical station.
Consider the most beneficent.
Well, that's true. Yeah, running around with like sticks and just hitting people, or like shooting them with guns. That's true. But I feel like that's just kind of the entirety of the 40K universe. Wait.
Success Minoris 105.
That's true.
Explosive judgment. Deploying Nuncio Aquila.
I feel like you could say the same for a lot of like places in like different countries and stuff. What this dumbass circle skull is saying.
Precision is serving you well. Keep watch for a curve. Hungry for judgment. No one escapes the list.
Flush them out!
Alright, cool. Order.
For the legs.
This whole district's crumbling.
No.
I pity those who still live around here.
Oh, hello.
Success Minoris 105.
What?
Medical station.
Nice beam. Wait, we won something with about robotics? Really? What the heck? That's surprising. Well, good job, Romania.
Suffer not the mutant. The still.
You know, maybe we're not that stupid. Maybe Romania is not that cooked. We love duping, don't we, folks?
Doing up some memories of the Enforcer station. There's always time to fix that.
You know, I like these impact grenades. I'm a fan.
The water cartel drove the Enforcers out years ago.
There's the, another ammo crate here, Portal. It's the duality of man, okay? We know how to do all the crazy shit, but for some reason, like, the basics, nah, it's like forgotten knowledge, you know? It's literally like the Imperium of man. It's like, oh, well, we don't have the fancy, thingamajig in order to make the thing. And the guy who made it, like, died 1,000 years ago, so we can't do it anymore, guys.
Skill issue.
Well, fuck you, Puto. What are you gonna do about it? You're just gonna be like Team Papaja or something.
These are dark days. We may not witness their end in our lifetime.
Judgment is eternal. Our edicts will endure long after we are dust. Celerity step.
Or do you think you're like funny? Do you think you're like pulling a prank? Yeah, I know you're pee-pee poo-poo mode or something. Good one. Yeah, we know you're pee-pee poo-poo mode or something. You're like Team Papaja and I hate you.
Everyone pay attention and
Shit.
I'm a great.
Oh, I dropped the other ammo crate.
Break their bones, their skulls.
You know what my parents love to complain about all the time? So like we all know with Ceausescu, he gave more what? He tried to make it such that what Romania is not treated like complete fucking shit in Romania, and he made it such that like you know that he it was easier for them to get like homes and shit. And my parents love to complain all the time about like you go into like one of their fucking houses of Sigan, and it's just like they had their horses in there. Like what the fuck? I'm just like okay, like where the fuck else are they supposed to put them? Is there like a stable they could put them in? I don't think Ceausescu was like thinking so far ahead to build them fucking stables and then to put the fucking horses in. Ceausescu very often did not think very far ahead in general.
Take this ammunition. A grenade for holy one.
And the horses took over the houses. That's also true. It's time to complain about the horse apocalypse.
Grenade! Medicaid servitor inside. Medicaid station!
Your Crispy can now access the elevator.
Celerity
It's actually all about the horse apocalypse. I talk about the slot apocalypse. It's actually the horse apocalypse.
If I didn't know better, I'd say you
I believe it.
your sweet time down there.
I believe it. I believe it.
Remind you of happier days.
BoJack Horseman starts to run.
Hardly. I'm glad to have put my past behind me.
Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about?
Talking about Romanian culture, puto. It's all about, like, donkey pulled carts in the middle of the fucking highway, dude.
La 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 la.
Fuck you, puto.
Oh, you Best they could send.
Target confirmed and locked in. I want it dead.
The heretics for you, Lockfire. Nuncio and Quilla operating.
Beat the fuck out of him. Hey, fuck you. Alright, come on.
Get overconfident.
For the Emperor!
Fuck you.
I must
Alright, hold on, let me help you. No! Fuck, bastard! Fuck you, bitch. That is funny. Stealing the manhole covers. So I feel like that's just like that's like a Looney Tunes-esque prank. That's like some Looney Tunes shit. Slapstick fucking bullshit, stuff like that. Crushers? What the? Am Kuzutan Kanal. That is probably very funny. Opa, am Kuzut in Kanal.
It seems that for once, dear Augustine did not exaggerate. There's one arch-heretic fewer among the living. May the celebrations begin, etc., etc. I understand that the surviving water cartel have taken the opportunity to remonstrate with the heretics. I do so like
heretics
with no winners. But don't even think that you'll be resting on your laurels. You're still scum, but you're useful scum. In fact, I think it's
I love
time
being
you
useful
introduce
scum.
yourself to Hadron. I'm sure she's going to simply adore you.
Listen, we love being useful scum. You can change the mark with your shotgun, puta. Well, what's the fucking goddamn, what's the differences with the fucking marks, puta? I just want to fucking level up, puto. I don't give a shit. I just want to get this shit over with. I'm just trying to level up!
The weapons you bear are not mere tools of war. Serving as their custodian offers fulfillment you do not deserve.
Well, that sounds like a skill issue to me, Pepega.
Steep yourself in the precepts and rituals of Holy Mars. Open yourself to the Omnissiah, and perhaps, Violet, your diligence will be rewarded. With a glimpse of what these relics once were and might be again. Let us explore the mysteries of the machine god together. After all, we have a little time
spam the Giratina emote if you're a sub. We Giratino bitches.
War are the tools by which the Omnissiah will reshape the galaxy.
Giratino bitches. I don't care about Hadron. Fuck you.
Hurry back.
Malice. What the? Oh boy. Oh boy, another campaign.
Right you are. Just got me a bag of
Have Draco.
I'll be right with you.
I don't know if you've been seeing all the dumbass Destiny fans, Boy Meets Mini, but they've been real mad. It's funny. Why are you calling Destiny a conservative? He's not a conservative. Okay.
That means getting up-to-the-minute data on the current iteration of the blight to
sure.
facilitate the creation of what Magos Kareem calls a blessed unguent of striving. You don't ask me, that's what I was told.
And Donald Trump's secretly also a liberal. Because he used to be a liberal in the past. Alright. That is also true. Destiny does bring shame to actual nerds. Horse getting rescued from the sewers in Romania. That's probably funny. That sounds very Romania.
Strike team's appearance is of any indication. This mission is
Ford, have you ever had to rescue horses from the sewer in Chile?
Excellency.
Your opinion was not courted, novitiate.
Well,
or your presence warranted.
What like wacky shit happens in Chile?
Bid me attend on his behalf.
Alright. I'm glad that's sorted.
That doesn't answer the question. My dog just jumped off of the cliff. my dog just chose to. It chose. I don't want to do this shit no more, man. Oh, but it's back now. Yeah, my dog just jumped into a Romanian sewer. Oh, I have no doubt. Horses are fucking heavy creatures. They're big. No doubt. I have no doubt. No doubt for even a second in my mind. Alright, fire. This way. Alright, fire. Alright, well that's like the only way you're gonna get it out. Like, there's no other way you're getting that shit out. Horses are fucking heavy, dude. I have a moment to look at the link.
Such as mine are is 1-4. Kill!
Horse.
Percepțiune cât mai mult, știm că în România nu avem foarte mare grijă de lucrurile pe care le găsim pe terenul public, dar eu sper ca toată lumea să înțeleagă beneficiul acestor automate și să le trateze corect, pentru că au nevoie de hrană, au nevoie de apă, mai ales în perioada caldă, și au nevoie de hrană, mai ales în perioada rece.
Real and true. Not that one further down. Alright, I'll wait until we get to the door.
Alright, this is the scan location. Get your auspexies out and hunt down what we came for.
Scan's complete. Awaiting instructions.
Doop-a-doop-a-doo.
Beauty is found. Recount my judgment. Success minority 105.
Faces out. Let's scour this new area clean. The servo skull's waiting for your data. Don't keep her waiting.
You feel you have something to prove, mate?
We love running around. Hit the testicle.
Servo skull's on the move. Try to keep up.
Mad stem.
Probably something bad. You don't want to know what those ball sacks are. It's probably filled with, like, I don't know, literal doo-doo. Yeah, literal probably doo-doo.
Found everything you need around here. Return to the servo skull.
I believe that comprises all the samples in this area.
Yeah, literal caca sack. Probably actual doo-doo.
I hear it.
No, you probably don't want. I don't think you want that shit. Literal probable dookie water. Oh, here's the video. Here. Oh, there's the sewer. Oh, there's the horse?
Savage!
No, I didn't play the full thing. Unfortunate. That's the horse. Nay. Well, listen, that's probably that classic Soviet architecture right there.
Neutralize the bomber.
Oh yeah, I know. I had no doubt that there's like random shit like that probably happened or something. Yeah.
Speak the will of the legs.
Blessed Emperor, forgive us for failing these citizens.
Do not mistake piety for weakness. Why ever did Rennie force you upon us?
I cannot answer for the interrogator's desires, Excellency.
Oh, I also say that Romania is not real. It's like a figment of people's imaginations.
You did not need that. I assure you that I am listening very close.
Grenade. I must say, I like these impact grenades. Big fan. I'm a big fan, folks. Let me tell you, these impact grenades, I like them a lot. Big fan, they're very cool.
Grenade.
Your operative alternatives are somewhat more effective than I expected.
Can't speak to that, Excellency. Maybe you should take it up with Rannick or Zola. They're always happy to talk.
I see ammunition, mate.
Great team. Auspex is picking up hostiles inside. Let's do this proper, you hear?
Fight with zeal, scoundrels. Your betters are watching.
I still! Watch for a fox now! You can go! I am through! Such as mine I am ye one!
Abominable filth!
It will be destroyed. Strike team, your biotic probes are now capable of delivering the unguent of shriving. Deploy them.
Medical station!
You having fun there, Papega? Oh, I'm gonna go to the corner.
Hold station while the biotic probes do their thing.
Boy Meets Mini is becoming an agent of chaos.
Your attention, Bloodmother!
Heretic.
Deploying Nuncio Aguera!
Dog. grenades. Oh, puto, you fucking left the VC. What the heck?
Fine work, Desmond. Lucio Aquila, operating!
Oi!
Nothing more from that turn. This way.
Amazing. Listen, dude. It's we got some real listen. There's a lot of goofy ass people here. Okay.
Let me tell you, I do think that I should have the Nobel Peace Prize, folks. Let me tell you, I do such a good job. I brought peace to not only the Middle East, but also to India and Pakistan. Let me tell you, folks.
What's up, puto? Oh boy, an epic.
That one got a bit hairy by the end, didn't it? Still, he went in, did the job, and got out alive.
Is that the cement dad? The cement dad is
Chelsea
really
can't
funny.
you vote next time. That phage tree's a nasty business, but you've given us the keys to a permanent solution. At least, so Karib says. Not that I understand every second word he uses. Either way,
That one's also funny as well.
out of joint, and that makes this a good day, whatever comes next.
Paris for coming. Okay, let me make some fucking weapons real quick, Pepegas, so then I don't have like complete doo-doo bupkis. And make a curio. Actually, I'm not gonna make a curio. I'm just gonna make fucking a better gun and a maul.
Processing.
Full pistol. Almost have enough for the shot pistol in the riot shield. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun.
Processing. Processing. Do you require an additional purchase? Clearance granted.
This bastard game will eventually not be a bastard. Oh, it's probably good enough, honestly. Whatever. Which one was it? Remove all that shit. It's all useless. You. Mobility is the useless one. Okay.
I will do as you wish.
Alright, time to play gotcha.
Complete.
How I feel about the other mark for the shotgun is you have more range. Interesting.
Completed.
That's not awful. Do you really want range? I guess it depends on what you are trying to do.
Is there anything more? Completed.
Alright, good enough. else yeet out of existence. I'll make one of those eventually. Less ammo, though. Okay. Damage versus flak armor is still, like, pretty good, but it's not as good as it used to be ever since they buffed the fucking goddamn Scab Ragers to not have flak armor anymore and have Carapace armor.
From the forge
It's kind of El Krungo Bungo, but, you know, whatever.
A new marvel is awoken. Splendid.
This only costs glass, steel, and diamantium, which have a fuck ton of.
Interesting.
You. I don't want to sacrifice weapons.
Praise the Omnisire. And what do we have here?
Alright, that'll do for now. Are those going to be permanently used? No. I'm just using those to train up the weapons. Campaign 6. Oh boy. Let's keep going. A lot of drugs. Mostly drugs. The Ragers act the way that they do because of the drugs. Bug? Oh, okay. Yeah, you fucking select the, what? It's campaign 6. I'll do it again. Okay, I'll leave the I'll leave party, I'll reinvite.
It is not I who quarrels. You should instruct her to learn more discipline.
Dog. Doesn't have any butter on its head, though. It's not butter dog, though. Fortunate. Butter dog, dog with the butter. Dog with the butter on him.
Attention, varlets. The heretics have waylaid a cargo train at Manufactorum HL 1736. This train holds a special consignment pertaining to matters you would not understand, and that I do not care to explain. Your task is to secure the train and forget that you ever undertook this mission. If you do not do so...
Very nice. How much? Man, tomorrow's gonna be a big day. Our boy Zoran is having his election tomorrow. It's gonna be fun.
I seem to have forgotten authorized.
He's currently surging right now, right?
Heavy hangs the head of Ivan Rannick.
This is a specific exception to the rigors of mundane oversight and observance, as rendered vox concordat by prior arrangement.
Yep, it's, this could be a case where it's just like everything's just coming together perfectly.
As you will, so shall it be done. Strike team to proceed to production nexus. Now.
Oh yeah, you know, boomers fucking around and finding out how much, like, people don't fucking like them. Quite literally. And it's also like, what, it's like older women, and which is hilarious that older women are going for fucking Como, and older black people, I believe, as well.
Keep watch for a curve. Kill that 9-1! Bang the cow! Right down! Every gun her side!
Him of the heretic scream!
I am agitated. Reloading! Enemy! Ammo yourself!
What the fuck is this? You seeing on my screen right now, puto? That's a new one. Big ammo stash was just stuck right there, puto. They closed off this area, but it was like stuck right there. A little weird. Broken ass game. They changed this area a little bit. This place is a little different. This place is a little different. Got some putos up there as well now. We got another floating grenade box this time, puto.
Rendell permits me certain latitude in the pursuit of techno-archaeological discovery.
How coquettish you are.
Won't that one grenade hit you, Pepega? Too bad I didn't kill you. Smile.
Non siamo ancora di noi!
Alright, well, all done. Having fun up there, puto?
That's it!
Ow, bastard. They changed up this place a little bit. Yeah, this place is different. Interesting. All right, well, it's did they change the puzzle in here?
Out of ammo.
Yeah, they changed the puzzle in here is different. Well, it's probably like the same format of puzzle, but the placement of all the Pepega shit's probably different, puto. I wonder why they changed this place.
I find myself amazed that this unremarkable world would hold anything of interest to you.
A veil of ignorance does not suit you, interrogator.
Oh, that's fine.
Moreover, it is full of holes.
Suspicion on every hand. Fortunately, I'm above such things.
No, there's a puta somewhere. Nope, she got killed. I mean, a lot of differences.
Forward access is governed by these cogitators. Deploy data interrogators.
Sure.
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Speak the will of the left. my judgment executed. Get their firepower.
Do not disrupt the flow of data again.
Throwing grenade.
Oh, I'm about to see.
Interrogation approaching completion.
Ow! Ow! Oh, excuse me. What the? Why'd you fall?
I suppose that you performed with acceptable efficiency. May they proceed to current control, interrogator?
Well, carry on too. I'm on tenterhooks to see how all this plays out.
Look at this puto not healing.
Onto the trapper fall!
Yoink. More grenades. I'm just gonna spam these grenades.
Scratch one ranger. The legs cards. Back the leg. Oh, too
Beat the shit out of people. You know, Boy Meets Mini, we really are having the authentic cop experience. I think you can agree with that, right, Puto?
Always a pleasure to see you flex your leadership megadendrite, Tadron.
Very authentic. Very authentic cop experience here.
That's you.
Well, let's be fair here, Boy Meets Mini. Only slightly fair. I don't think they have like home-seeking shotgun bullets at the LAPD and robot dogs. Okay, let's be a little accurate.
Ammunition. Blacksmith, it is yours. Reloading. Fend for yourselves.
Yeah, but Boy Meets Mini, those are fully robotic. These are part robotic dogs. Can't have full robot dogs. Come on, Boy Meets Mini. This is an Imperium man. Unless they feel like it sometimes. But yeah, well, you know.
Incoming. Prepare yourself to issue.
Ah, heretics, as expected. Eradicate them and secure the train.
Charge that laser!
First objective, shut down
Ow.
defenses.
Alright. What's up, Zane?
Hear me, legs breakers! Seek, destroy! Trapper's dead! Medicaid station.
Objectives are now complete. Survival should now concern you.
You jerking off there? Yeah. Yeah, this game's got dogs now, but it's cybernetic dogs, so that's worse than that.
Recount my judgment.
I named mine Ford because I'm not original. But it's Ford without an E. What did... Oi, Papega, what did you name your dog? ED209? Is that another RoboCop reference?
Yes.
All as expected of Team Papagas.
Yes. This way.
Well, the monster's coming. We should probably go
I
this way.
commend the efficiency of your purge. Pursue to completion.
What kind of chicken nuggies? It's important. Are they dino nuggies? How much does this grenade do? Not much.
Not your Aquila! Mockery!
You are extracted, not liquidated.
I confess I am most curious to see what it is we have uncovered.
Your attention, blood fodder!
Easy peasy. Chicken nuggie. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Oh boy, chainsword. Shot pistol and shield.
Very cool.
Ugh.
I am told that
Nice! Boy meets many. Good news.
Big news!
I am pleased to impart the knowledge that your performance was not as woeful as I might
Redacted.
have otherwise expected. Am I doing it right? It is so hard to tell. No matter. Interrogator Rannick wishes to have one of his interminable conversations. Be gone. Should you seek additional training before your next deployment, Stephanie has begun a new initiative in the meat grinder.
Oh, that's the Mortis trials. You have to level up in order to lock them, I believe.
Due to compromised flight path visibility, all military activities are suspended till sunup.
Morningstar.
Oh, it's fucking Swagger. Our good pal Swagger.
Techno-archaeologist Hadron Omega 77.
I know of a facility hidden in one of Tertium's interzone voids. It holds the lost secrets of forging true Mobian steel.
How have I discovered this, you ask?
Everyone was actually extremely worried.
Gentleman never boasts. But hurry. I fear the dastardly Mobian Siths are getting closer all the time.
Stephanie has been asked to help train you to be better soldiers. Stephanie does not see why that matters, but Stephanie has been told to comply. You should come to see Stephanie. Let her mold you, shape you, break you.
That's where Zoran is? Hey, what's up? You got a cool dog. I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, puto. BRB! Time for some water. Very cool. Alright. We are back. Shock Mall. Are you there, puto?
No.
Well, clearly you're actually there. Why are you lying? Why the hell are you lying to me right now, puto?
No.
Why are you lying, huh?
Nope.
This fucking guy loves to lie. It's crazy.
Fake news.
That's true.
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Chad Thundercook. I feel like that's not the correct way you're supposed to say that. It's supposed to be Thundercock. Thundercook.
Admonition have gained control of a complex transmission station in the Hourglass. Its heretical broadcasts are undermining morale in that region, and even causing some
So Sneeko? He likes to sit in the chair? The cuck chair?
gather intel on the point of origin. We need to know where it's coming from.
What about the cuck chair? What the? It's crazy.
place. This is for those who believe.
Cultists.
I really must
That's
speak
new.
to Hadron about acceptable rock security. Do you have a name, heretic?
My name does not concern you.
Well, this is new.
I am but a herald to a greater power.
As am I. One that burns away vermin like you.
Brave words, but the brave are always the first to falter.
Much as I'd love to make a frontal assault, you'll be creeping in through what's left of the ventilation system.
Venting? Are we getting sus? A bogus? A mogus? Hello.
Grenade! Charge that ranger! Okay.
These are the followers with whom you would remake the world, O Herald and Reaper. Disappointing.
Such magnificent arrogance. Your fall from grace will be exquisite.
What are you guys doing over there? Wait for me. Alright, I'll kill everyone. Amazing.
You are a native of Atoma, are you not? Hard to believe that we have not crossed paths before.
It's a big world, and I do not consort with heretics.
I do consort with heretics. Time to die now.
I hear. Perhaps you are not as blind as I thought.
This is the ventilation access. It looks as though the cultists have disabled the power relays for the turbine break.
I'm with you, Bingo. What's the worst ice cream flavor? I don't really know. I've not had enough ice cream flavors in order to make a really good judgment about that, I'll be honest. I just like ice cream? I don't know. I don't really like nuts, typically, in like sweets. Whatever has nuts in it, maybe something with like peanut butter. That's how to answer that question. Alright, my dog betrayed me. Damn dog.
Diamantine!
I'll take this diamantine. My best friend betrayed me. Ooh, I think that's also pretty solid take, I'll be honest. Coffee ice cream? Yeah, I can agree with that one. There's grenades down here, people. Well, your dog blows up. You don't need grenades. Fuck you. Don't you idiot on me. I'll kill you. Alright, getting tickled by the barrel. Okay. I don't know if you've ever had the chocolate, I don't know if you've ever had like God, what's the name of it? The chocolate, the coffee chocolate bars. I don't know if that's like a Canadian exclusive chocolate bar or something.
I know my duties. All that I am, I owe to Grendel.
But those are pretty solid.
We have ammo.
No, it's not Espresso Kit Kat, although we probably have those as well. It's like a Canadian exclusive chocolate bar. I forget the name of it. It's like yellow and it's like a giant square. It's like a giant square. It's like very square, rather. And it's like very thick. It's like chocolate and a bunch of wafers, and it's like coffee flavored wafers.
One corpse.
No, it's not Tim Tams. I'll get the name of it after. I don't know why that was. Butterfingers. Imagine not being able to handle stuff because butter. I'm making a joke about Butterfingers. That people with Butterfingers can't handle anything.
It is not too late to turn aside from your path, Augustine. The grandfather loves you.
Coffee.
I doubt that.
Chocolate bars.
Doubt has led many a soul astray.
What's the name of it? Coffee Crisp. That's what it's called. It's Coffee Crisp. Coffee Crisp is pretty alright.
The demon of the sands will not permit you passage.
Nothing we can't handle.
We count my judgment.
Imagine lying on the internet. Could be me. It's kind of cringe. Oh, I almost didn't make that jump. Run!
This has changed nothing. We will meet again.
Let's show us Thriller in motion! The Emperor! Speak the will of the legs! Grenade on the legs!
Amazing. Easy clap. We just keep winning. Well, mostly because we're not even really at any of the hard difficulties, to be honest. None. A pleasure world. The pleasure worlds are like the only like not shithole places in fucking 40K. I would choose my own death.
By decree of the Adeptus Administratum, all citizens are to resist. All citizens are to obey.
And so the heretic Voxcast falls silent, and the blessed word is restored. Still, you achieved your usual glorious body count. Seriously, I'm
Killing.
very slightly impressed. But if we ever doubted the presence of some kind of cult on Tertium, we can consider those doubts laid to rest. This bears careful consideration indeed. Given your performance, I've cleared you for access to Sir Melk's Requisitorium. Do make yourselves useful to him.
Oh boy, Melk. Our favorite guy in the world. We love that putty Smelk. Ford also loves milk. Don't you, puto?
Recon teams, Wormwood agents, and loyal citizens risk their lives delivering vital intelligence. It's dangerous work, but the Imperium is built on the blood of martyrs. Sire Darius Melk is responsible for collating and analyzing these reports, identifying priority targets, supply lines.
Yes, big update, new class, the 5th class, the arbites, or the arbitrators. So basically, well, the FBI. Basically the FBI.
The benefit of the tasks he asks you to undertake may not immediately be clear, but like Mobian steel, triumph is forged of many elements. Strength, certainly. Courage, of course.
So, yeah, there's a
Faith,
new class now.
Above all.
We are now FBI.
But to have any hope of victory, we must also be clever.
Is that the dog guy? Yeah, the guy with the dog. Yep.
You may address me as Sire Melk.
Doesn't address you at all.
In Inquisitor Grendel's service.
Okay, fuck you.
Emperor preserve you, my friend.
Yeah, heckin' dog, woof woof. Woof. Heckin' woofer. We're heckin' woofers. I'll just use this thing for now. Time between affected enemy melee attacks increased, and their melee attacks deal 25% less damage. Okay. Allies affected also gain 30% toughness, 30% revive speed, and 10% attack speed. The damage reduction is good. The attack speed's also good. The revive speed is meh. Conditionally good. Range attacks grant stacks of melee justice for each enemy hit. Melee hits remove 1 stack. Stacks melee justice. More melee damage and melee impact. Melee hits get range justice. And interesting, okay. For Mercy Sanction. Kill the marked target replenishes that. And the dog gains way more fucking damage for 8 seconds. Yeah, that's a lot of shit. It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff.
What can I say, folks? There's a lot of stuff that's going on here. Very good.
Generally speaking, the arbites can rock with a bunch of different weapons, but they like their shotguns and their riot shields. They're basically, like, they all look like Judge Dredd, and there's a reason for that. Well, because quite literally, 40K worked with the creators of Judge Dredd to create Judge Dredd. And 40K and Warhammer in general has the IP also on Judge Dredd. It's like a shared IP thing. So, they can make as many Judge Dredd motherfuckers as they want. So, they're all Judge Dredd. I don't have that much drip. I'm just trying to fucking unlock shit for the time being. Dog. None of these dogs have butter on their head, so it's an L, unfortunately. Not a lot of access to drip yet. We got a gimp mask, though. So there's that. If you want to be a gimp. Oh, I like this long coat. I do not like the gimp mask. I like this fucking coat, though. It's a nice coat. Five mesh shirts on Harris here. Higher. Oh, it's not gonna be very difficult. I like this coat. It's a nice coat. That is a very nice coat. Goes with the coat. Those are not as good. Fucking Iron Man. Fucking red. Jesus Christ. Not a very gimp mask enthusiast, I must say. Well, well, well. If it isn't fucking puto. It's cold as fuck, huh?
I understand that fellow Kral is now offering a personality scourge service to our rejects.
Ahoy! I'm Commodore Hallowett, but you can call me my Lady Alice, or Oh Perfect Mistress. Oh, and don't bother telling me your name, my darling. Your sort don't last long, so I won't remember it. Good customers, though. That is different. I might have one or two special items for you, if you got the Aquilas. Strictly on the down low, though, you understand. Oh, and don't tell Rannick. Or do. I don't really care.
I like this coat.
It's so tedious.
I want this coat. It's a nice coat. I like that coat.
Go knock 'em dead.
Nah? Well, fuck you, puto. You suck. And blow, and choke on, and swallow. Alright, well, it's time for clandestine. Time for the puto mission. Yeah? Well, fuck you. Oh, I try to make my characters look like me as much as possible. I try, at least. Yes, I self-insert. I do that. Yes, I self-insert. I don't know if it's like narcissism or something. If I like self-inserting into like whatever the I like self-inserting all the fucking time.
Hello there. One of us is early, or the others are late. I wonder which is it.
You presume too much on our relationship, swagger. This operation will proceed as I
Shaggy.
dictate.
Like, zoinks!
Hearty greeting to you as well, my dear.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm sure. May we now proceed?
With the greatest
Like, zoinks!
This way!
The inner void is large and our time limited. We'll need to restore power to the lateral shuttle in order to access the foundry plex's heart.
Such tasks lie within these operatives' abilities. Well, for 3 of them.
I wonder who the fourth is.
I stand ready to be suitably amazed.
What became of the foundry plex's electro priests? Its artisans and rune priests?
Wait, what happened, puto? Why'd you fall off, puto? Puto! Puto, what happened?
Medicaid station.
Still there? Don't give up.
The good one.
All right. Medicaid station.
So my readings
You missed, puto.
confirm.
Good one. I saw you do that. What, you thought you...
Visited on
You
this
think you're
marvel.
fucking slick, huh, puto? Fuck you, bitch. Fucking start the thing with these. I'm alright. There's a puto over there. Second row. Alright, second row now. Nothing on the second row, third row.
Nuccio Aquila operating.
Game over. Easy.
I revel in your efficiency, let's mate. Celerity soup.
What? My dog almost went into the roof. Alright.
You'll return if you know what's good for you. Medicaid station.
What a remarkable noir. Though of what, who can say?
I've become one with swagger.
Thanks.
I'm swagger. I'm a simp for Hadron.
No. Medicaid.
Wait, what's wrong? What's up? You're just jealous of my coke, bro. What do you mean? Fuck you, bitch. Should beat your ass.
I find it concerning that the Mobian traitors have found this holy place.
You know, I quite agree. Some unscrupulous bounder must have taken its name.
Someone like you, perhaps.
Pushed you off the tram. Cool this. Hey, what do you do about it, huh?
Remember that you tread holy ground. Serve the Omnissiah proudly until you meet grisly unfunction.
Oh man, lag.
Deploying Nuncio and Buena.
Very cool.
For the Emperor.
That's true.
There is no return.
Bought a level up, though.
Great. Do not question my decision.
I sense the machine spirit. It is restless. It yearns to awaken.
No, I didn't grab a curio yet. Doesn't need it, Clueless.
Power cell.
Oh, that is true, Puto. Well, you know what? Fuck you, Papagus.
Out of ammo.
Kills you.
Close. Repeat. Celerity stem.
You know what? Kills you. Calls you Papaga head.
Error localized. The failure point is located somewhere above you. Attend to address.
Explosive judgment. Okay, you block fire. Mine. You are judgment incarnate. Next mate. Nothing more. You turn against me in the fight.
The old girl doesn't want to wake up, does she?
What?
I do not care for your levity.
Puto.
Which places you in abundant, if not necessarily discerning company.
Abundance? What the? Abundance agenda? We love the abundance agenda. We love Abunda.
I spill down. An unavoidable hazard. apparatus.
In case you were wondering, I disabled the auto defenses.
Mechanicus. That's a game I should probably play. I can play that on stream. Mechanicus. Mechanicus. More like Mechanisus. Amogus. Sus.
Always gratifying to see one's labors reported with results.
Excellent. We may now begin the process of turning base alloy into famed Mobian steel.
If I could trouble the team to start things moving, I'll handle the rest from the control oubliette.
Medical station.
Yeah.
Directive commenced.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
The transmission system is not a happy crux. We need a temporary fix.
More like Happy Cox. Amazing.
Speak the will of the legs.
Alright, we can leave.
Mobian steel. Rejoice, Scarlets, for you have done holy work this day. The war for Atoma is forever changed.
What do you have to say for yourself, huh? Fuck you. Yeah? Yeah, you think it's funny? What, you think you're funny or something? You reprobate?
Recount my
Bada
judgment.
bada boom.
Not your Aquila operating.
Yeah? Well, fuck you. Boom, bada bing, bada boom. I'm gonna reprobate. I'm reprobating. That's real.
You continue to almost completely fail to disappoint. Well done. The secret to Mobian steel is at last within our grasp. though I do not expect you to comprehend its wonder. But
Sure, man.
you might have arranged to leave this swagger down there. The Morning Star is no place for this individual, no matter what loyalties he claims. I am certain that I am not alone in this opinion, which I suppose makes for a pleasing change.
We love pleasing changes. Oh boy. Ford loves pleasing changes. Alright, I'll grab a curio. I'll grab a curio and not be Papega. Sure, fuck it. Epic. Oh boy, +1 wounds. How epic and useful.
Let the machine god grant his favor. The work is complete.
All I need is just the XP. Alright, cool. The Inquisition. Except they are basically the CIA on super hyper omega drugs. They're the CIA that can destroy planets when they feel like it.
Soldiers of the Blessed Emperor, I am Hestia Prime, a daughter of Messalina and representative of the Holy Inquisition. It is my solemn duty to stand in witness to your deeds and to record the penances you undertake.
Oh boy, penance.
History shall remember the martyrs who fell in Atoma's defense. May Saint Messalina walk ever beside you in the Emperor's light. Though it take a lifetime of blood and strife, Atoma shall be free.
It's never free. Clueless.
Let me guide you in the act of penance.
Am I doing this? Okay. Very cool. What are the super annoying missions here?
Please.
Fascinating.
May I touch you? I wish to share your blessing.
Hey, yo? Why does she want to touch me? Hey, yo? Alright. Number 9. And then 10, 11. Now we have +10 experience, okay? Yeah. That's true, this is a pretty thick helmet. I got some pretty thick shoulder pads as well, you know? Oh, puto, you're level 20. That's crazy. I got a dog. Who's a little, you know, mechanical, but, you know. Not too crazy. I can pet the dog. See? Dog, pet. There you go. Reinvite the fucking Papega again. Did I not leave the strike team?
Very cool, very good, folks. Let me tell you.
What the heck? Getting rid of the dog. Someone kill this puto. Kill this man. Someone, you know what? Someone, stir up his Jamise.
Nasty business, no lie. I'll take it as a personal favour if you go in there and put a stop to their nonsense. Leave nothing breathing. By the way, the Vox is playing up. I've asked Adron to take a look at...
Yeah, well, you are fucking puta. Yeah, well, your face is puta. Listen, I'm almost already done the nade penance, so fuck you. Everyone, ban the Fortnite, band together and destroy him.
Do I see fresh recruits? Eager to learn more of the grandfather's love.
I wouldn't count on that if I were you.
I have heard of you. The soldier, always so certain in his orders.
Me? I put my faith in cold steel. Happy to show you if the chance arises. Flow controls your first port of call. Let's make it fast.
Your emperor does not love you. Not as the grandfather loves you.
Save your breath. And my ears. Hurry up and get aboard that elevator, would ya? Fox flame at rot.
Puto.
Yes.
You know what? Kills you.
Oratoba.
Caesar kills from you.
Are you so certain of your followers? Will they really reject what I can offer?
Yes.
You're wasting your time. They understand loyalty. Deploy.
Explosive
Many approaches. Many exits. Proceed with caution.
The refinery pipe marked the path.
I just noticed that person's name. Fucking Pitbull owner. Pitbulls, you say?
Words to live by. Or die by. Most efficient, let's say.
yeah, it's Princess. Well, in the Imperium of Man, we do not celebrate responsible dog owners. I don't think they're going to be responsible pitbull owner. I don't even think that pit bulls exist in 40k anymore.
There's no escaping admonitions, judgment.
Deploying grenade!
The decay consumes!
Chase them down! Across them out, fodder! Deploying Nuncio and Guerra! Efficiency expert! Oh, great! Bravo! Cease your wasteful ways or answer to me!
Puto.
You may have reached flow control, but are you certain that you will leave?
Yes.
Right, you know how this goes. Give the demon a good kicking so you can move on.
Again, for you block fodder! Success Minoris! 7-7! Charging in! Demonic presence neutralized.
Looks like there's one left.
Run!
A brief respite only. The demon of the sands is immortal.
Get moving, T. The elevator's waiting.
That Medicaid station may assist. You are judgment incarnate. Next mate.
Okay, elevator's here. Let's move on. I'm not impressed by this demon of the sands, by the way.
And what concern is that to me?
I mean, it's just a random eyeball that's just kind of stuck in there in the wall, and we just beat it with some sticks and it went away.
For months. Thought you might care a little.
Ammo!
Nothing between you and the refinery now. So
I need granadas. Whoa. Hello. Alright. Amazing.
Be aware. My report will mark your every infraction.
Cite me now, if you forgive.
What?
Can't imagine living out in a wet bridge. The grandfather tends to their needs in a way Lord Margrave never could.
Yoink. Mine. Cope and seethe.
Don't hang around this stuff. Head down until you find a blast door.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Cope and seethe, Jack.
Yep.
Give me cover! Medical station!
Boop boo da boop boo. Look at the Fortnite coping.
This is the refinery. Keep moving forward. Don't let the dregs stop you.
Target the fast flag! Ambush incoming! Even if death is found! Deployed! That barrel's going to explode!
Now hear this, long fodder! Follow me! Levels! Again, for your long fodder! Concentration stim.
You know, people talk about concentration, but never about concentration. Why is that?
Stretch one razor. Talk
Makes you think, doesn't it? You say do not come, but then I instantaneously come. What do I do about this? What? Alright.
Let's put a stop to this horror, shall we?
Yeah?
will strike you
I
down
don't believe
for
you.
this
You're lying to me. Clearly, you are not going to come. You understand me, Ford?
Medicaid station!
Oh, is there a problem?
Ammo sighted!
Get your data interrogators out. Override the incubators so you can get the pressure building.
Watch out! Boxmaster! That's a mess.
We do a little bit of trolling.
The barrel! Get back!
Get on, puto. Oh, I almost fell off.
Recount my judgment. This way. Grant that beauty. One down.
Puto, you missed your grenade. I saw you missed that. Listen to this cultist coping. No, you're committing sin! It's blasphemy! Not the blasphemers! That's actually secretly an evangelical. Woo!
Ammo crate. Attention, long order. Speed the will of the legs.
Tidy little bit of business that you're learning. Ammunition is without number. Rebuild what you have destroyed.
And we'll keep kicking your rotten little temple over and beat cleanser.
Very cool. This is true. No aura, no riz. Cringe. Yo, nice grenade. Fuck with it, no aura, no riz, cringe, L, ratio, ha ha ha, ratio. Nice. I mean, to be fair, we are in the probably the lower difficulties, so yeah, this shit's, we can just, Ford and I could just breeze through these things with like barely paying attention. Very cool.
Well, that got the cultists so good and stirred up, didn't it? I reckon they thought they were
Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes.
Glad to prove them wrong. I doubt this will keep the Blight production halted forever, but given how things are right now, I'll take all the victories I can get. I hear Hadron has a little something she'd like you to take care of. Just be careful. She's a bit... well, you'll find out. Just keep your mouth shut and nod when she speaks. Trust me.
Like everyone else in 40K. Sir, they're a little schizo.
Hear me. We are the Mobian Six, returned and redeemed.
Amazing.
Their chains no longer bind us. Their bastions can no longer hold us. Once we were lost, like you, blinded by faith and acceptance. Only when our eyes were opened did we truly
Not the
see
Karnak
their lives
twins.
for what they were. We are your sons. We are your
But one of them is
daughters.
dead.
We have come home. It is our solemn pledge to bring about a new and glorious age of freedom and prosperity. Join us.
Cope. Everyone already knows that.
Heretic filth. Right, listen up. We got a well-trained traitor army on our hands, and this
Mini doesn't
fella
know.
seems to
A
be
Mini
the enemy.
probably did know that.
The Inquisitor's
Secretly.
Wormwood agents
Or he doesn't
cut
really
their
care.
latest propaganda broadcast, giving us the location of their staging area. Two of Wolfer's lieutenants, the Karnak twins, are leading operations in Abzone HL 7004. The carnival was never a nice area, but now the heretics are dug in like rats. Word is that some kind of stim is spreading through the streets, making those nasty buggers even nastier. See if you can turn the tide and get us a win on the board, eh? Right. You got your orders. Get out there and bring those heretics to their knees.
Doesn't bring the heretics to their knees. Clueless. Oh boy. Should be getting relatively close to getting a... whatever the fuck. Yeah, we could do heresy now. There you go. It's a little tougher now, puto. Are you happy? Nah? Nah, puto? Now there's monsters. Now you can stop being complete papega. This fucking guy. Now we can have a dog. Holy guacamole, he has a dog. I can't believe that Ford has a dog. We getting stanced up. Alright. I'm willing to do one more puto, and then yap about shit, because there's stuff to talk about, unfortunately. How does that sound, Papega? After what? Alright. Let's do this shit. And we also have to do the campaign for Boy Meets Minnie. Boy Meets Minnie loves cutscenes. I don't even know if Boy Meets Minnie is here. Yeah, Boy Meets Minnie is here. Well, hopefully we don't get our ass beat.
Known as the Carnival in the local lingo. If you can't buy something there, it ain't for sale. Mobians have the place on lockdown. Anyone still alive down there is either a heretic or damned by association. The local amphitheatre's a crossroads for all the district's illegal trade, including the Mobians' illicit stims. They could be connected to the blight, so we want a sample for study.
You know, I do think it's at least nice, Puto, that we know what the actual order of the missions are supposed to be now. You know, I think that's nice. I think that's nice.
Get in, get out, and do it quiet. May not look it, but you're in a heretic stronghold right now. Speaking of, let's see if this fox hacker works.
That is true. It is all about the cult now, instead of, I don't know, Puto Wolfer.
She's vanished from the All-Spectre racer. Don't know where she went.
And that's how you do a stealth insertion.
Well, Pepega, we all know how much you like cults.
You'll have to make your own entrance.
Well, I mean, you're a fan of Alex Jones, aren't you?
Right, that got their attention. Find those damn cipher codes.
We have a morning strike team at the refectory barracks. Send everyone in the area.
Ugh, why am I lagging? Why am I chugging?
Deploying Suncio afuera.
To the breach. Alright, I'm going. Nice.
Interrogation underway.
Now hear this, lost fodder. Accepting you are an harvest. Your attention, lost fodder.
Now. Alright. Not too bad.
These are legs breakers all.
Well, well, well. If it's in Boy Meets Me leaving the hospital.
Not sure.
Very cool, very good. I would like that grenade. Does the dog explosion recharge over time? Yeah, I figured.
He's about to detonate. Let's him.
Easy peasy.
It's still inconclusive. I think some of our search teams have started fighting each other.
My dog saved me. I got you people.
Are you so feeble? Relax me.
What is this? What is Puto Maximo doing over here?
We are bonded by purpose.
What the fuck's in
Nothing
here?
more.
Oh, you broke through the wall? What the fuck? What is this Puto? What, this Puto can be a random boss now? Since when?
Ammo crate. Ammo.
Since when can this Puto can just randomly appear?
Ways or answer to me. I was in need.
Probably. I mean, this is their territory, right? I mean, it makes sense, right? I wanted that fucking grenade picked up. God damn it. Whatever.
Attention, block fodder.
Very cool, very good. We're killing people.
Well, you know, the nice thing about having the dog is that if you get pounced by a dog, your dog will take the enemy dog off of you. I think that's pretty fucking overpowered. Maybe not overpowered, it's really good. That seems pretty good, Puto, if I do say so myself. What do you think, Puto? Yeah, it is pretty good. What do you mean, no? I saw that captain from like a mile away. It was funny.
Fill the Lex Imperialis. Celerity sim. Fine work next time. Recount my judgment. Minoris, one Even I cannot prevail alone. Be okay.
Easy clap.
Chase them down. Flush them out.
I just want some grenades.
Find those stims and get ready for extraction. The roof will have to go for a start. Just remember, that roof's gonna make a hell of a racket. So I hope you got your fighting trousers on.
Doesn't have my fighting trousers on. Clueless. Doesn't have any trousers on, actually. Pants? Yeah? You hitting that bell? Amazing.
We are the fury of the Lex, and we shall sweep this world clean of those who protected it.
Oh, grenades.
Ammo! Ammo!
Grab the medic crate. Puto.
Medic pack! Make way!
That's what we came for. You know what to do. Captain, report from the search team. Enemy sighted in the amphitheater. All teams confirmed. Sounds like you're wearing out your welcome. Pick it up, would ya?
Got a sniper over there. Oh, that killed.
Deploying Nuncio Aquila! Nuncio Aquila deployed!
Very cool.
Ammo crate! Ammo! One less pound! This way! Recount my judgment!
It's not for extraction. Then see what you can do about those reinforcements, yeah?
Attention, blood fodder!
Medicaid station.
I'll have it.
I'm hearing that your extraction's inbound. A good night's work. Come on.
Easy.
Foxbuster! Drudge it! Now hear this, block fodder!
Go on, puto. Amazing. Easy clap. Puto, sometimes it's just too easy. It's too easy, man. Another curio, so plus 20% experience. We love to see it, Puto. Ooh. Cause I'm puta. Shut your fucking goofy ass up. Shut your stupid head up, puto.
Another bad day for Wolfer, another good day for us. He can't be happy that we've shut down his stim pipeline. He's been pulling in the big guns. You've met him already. Rodin and Rinda Karnak. Nasty pieces of work.
Hectoris Majoris.
Crossed paths with them briefly a while back. They were mean then, and Throne knows they'll only be worse now. Still, with the stim safely under guard by the Mobian 21st, that's another weight off my mind.
And then the Mobian 21st gets corrupted. GG's, Papagus. Wow, wow, wow. If it weren't for these fucking puto. Yeah, we'll finish the campaign tomorrow. We most definitely will. GG's. +1 effective dodge. Suppressed enemies. Sure, we'll do this first. Coherent. Ship? Probably not. But let's me work on fucking penances. Very cool and very good. And then we eventually have to do the fucking special event, puto. This is a special event. Fun, fun, fun for everyone.
Very cool, very good.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but whatever. Well, we can finish that tomorrow and start working on that shit. Otherwise, we would have been done. What? We finished like 10 missions. I think it's because it's a specific mission called Inferno or some shit, right? I don't know. I'm curious. Yeah, it's the ones that are designated as special event. That's why. Yeah, puto. Putis. Well, this is interesting. They have you do the Karnak mission as part of the campaign. Interesting. Hmm. 13 and 17. Fascinating. No train, yeah. No choo-choo. That's an F. Lovely. Alright. Oh boy. It's time to fucking yap about random bullshit now.
Very cool. Just so hot. Very warm.
Alright, I'm gonna open the window because it's kind of cold. Oh, it's kind of warm. Oh, that is humid air. That's not ideal. What can you do? Gotta cycle out the air. Not a big deal. Alright. Good amount of Darktide in, though. Fucking son of a bitch. All right. Prep all of our stuff. Oh man, listen, Ford. If there is one thing that is good, it's all about nothing ever happens, bros. Being back on top. Us, nothing ever happens, bros. We are so back. We are so back to nothing ever happening. Love that for us. Love being on the side of nothing happening. Because nothing happens. It's funny, dude. Very...
So funny. Very good.
Eyes to like readjust a little bit. All right. What can I grab real quick, in terms of this supposed ceasefire, which is... I don't think it even lasted like an hour. Oh, that's so funny. We have, we got a ceasefire, guys. Didn't even last like an hour. It's so freaking funny, dude. It's so good.
We love Iran. We love getting peace in the Middle East, don't we, folks? Very good. Total and complete ceasefire.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Ceasefire, folks, let me tell you. Very important.
Ooh, this is what I wanted to find, yes. This JD Vance interview about this was very funny. No, it's not the correct account. Please! Why is YouTube like that? Shut up. God, dude. It's so funny, man. It's so funny, dude.
Total ceasefire, folks, let me tell you.
Cars being noisy. Man, it's time to see if tomorrow or not is gonna be a complete fucking crash out. Probably gonna do a big focus on our boy Zoran. Nah, we'll also talk about some of the stuff that people have been talking about with Zoran, because it's funny. Because, man, like, the Cuomo's campaign has been very desperate to try to paint, like, Zoran as, like, I don't know, apparently, like, a terrorist sympathizer now, because he had an interview with Hassan, which happened like 2 months ago. Like the VOD, you can find the VOD for that online. It's just like, it's like, oh, I can't believe that Zoran believed that he hung out with the guy who said that America deserved 9/11. It's just like, buddy, that happened like not that long ago. Like, come on, bro. It's so stupid, man. Very cool. Very good. Wait, this man made a Pokemon go to the polls joke? Jesus fucking Christ, bro. Oh, where's the Zoran anti-endorsement by the New York Times? That was really funny. That shit was hilarious as well. Because the New York Times is saying, like, oh yeah, we don't really want to, sort of endorse anybody, but we're just going to not endorse. We're just not going to endorse anyone, but say that Zoran is actually bad. The attempt to manufacture consent is so fucking funny to me, dude. But it's not. I don't think it's gonna work. If it does work, then I'm gonna be very upset and disappointed.
Not happy. I will say F in the chat, folks. I will be paying my respects. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, folks.
Oh, yes. Also, I want to see what the... Because Iran did retaliate against the U.S. first initially, and they didn't really do anything. It's really funny, because... It's really funny how constantly the Iranians and the U.S. have been in constant communications. Because, like, for example, when the nuclear facilities were being targeted by the U.S., they communicated with the Iranians saying, like, hey, listen, we're going to target these. We're going to bomb them. And so, like, as a byproduct, what? The Iranians, as from what we understand... we're able to move a lot of the more important equipment needed to continue enrichment of the fissile material, and also we're able to evacuate the sites. So pretty much the only thing that the bombs apparently did was just like destroy the destroy the facilities themselves. Now it's pretty. But, like, the most crucial components were already moved out. Now, I understand why the Trump administration more than likely did that. Or maybe not the Trump administration themselves, but people within the administration themselves said, it's like, okay, if we do bomb these places, and there is fissile material in there, there is nuclear material in there, we don't want to bomb that shit because it might make everything worse in the region, and that might spread because of the nuclear dust kick-up. So let's tell the Iranians when we're going to attack and how we're going to attack, so then that's not a problem. I am very, very flummy right now, dude. Extra flummy. Oh, this is funny.
Very cool.
Ooh, I wonder if I can find one of those Iran retaliation, like, update article thingies. God, I hate liberal outlets so much because they're always just like, can you pay us money? And I'm just like, no. I do not want to pay you money for your damn subscription services. And the damn liberals wonder why they lose. That's one of the reasons, I'll be honest. That is one of the reasons. It's very, very irritating. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yes, live thingy. This is what I wanted. Perfect. And it's not from the New York Times, because fuck the New York Times. I hate the New York Times. Bastards. I hate them. Bop. No, you don't want to do the thing. Bastard. There you go.
Oh boy, it's time. My favorite guy in the universe.
Okay, what do we have? What do we have here? Nothing ever happens, bros. We're back on top, everyone. It's good news. This is why you always bet on nothing ever happens. So obviously, from what I understand, the Strait of Hormuz is being considered to be being closed, which is why Trump is saying,
everyone keep oil prices down. I'm watching. If you're playing right into the hands of the enemy, don't do it.
Okay, how exactly is he going to tell people to keep oil prices down? Is he gonna walk up to like ExxonMobil or like Shell or whatever and just be like,
hey guys, listen, it would be really cool and epic of you if you were to keep those oil prices down.
It's just like, that's not how that works, man. Like, come on, bro. But this is all like a preamble to just say that apparently there's a ceasefire between the Israelis and the Iranians. I guess everything is stopped. But what do we have here? So from the big man himself.
Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire in approximately 6 hours from now.
When was this said? Is this EST? June 23rd? I'm going to assume probably yes, because he's probably tweeting this from the Capitol building within the U.S., if I were to take a guess, right? So we can assume that that's the case. So in like an hour, the ceasefire, I guess, goes into place. Cool.
When Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their in-progress final missions for 12 hours.
Wait, I don't understand. Wait, approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their in-progress final Oh, okay. So for like people to get out or something, they still have missions happening or something. Whatever.
For 12 hours, at which point the war will be considered ended. Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire, and upon the 24th hour...
Wait, does that mean that it... Well, does that mean that gives, like, Israel an extra 6 hours to keep bombing, or another 12 hours to keep bombing? I don't know. We'll get to that, Boy Meets Minnie, okay? Whatever. So what, there's like an extra 12 hours that the Israelis have to bomb? It's a little weird.
An official end to the 12-day war will be saluted by the world. During each ceasefire, the other side will remain peaceful and respectful. On the assumption that everything works as it should, which it will, I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina...
Stamina? Buddy, what do you mean? What do you mean by stamina? You're the one who gives Israel all their weapons, so they have way more stamina? Okay, dude. Sure, man.
Courage and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-day war.
Okay, keep in mind, let's talk about why this war even began. Apparently, I don't even know if this is a war. Yeah, sure, fuck it, war. Yeah. Why did this even begin to start to begin with? Basically, Benjamin Netanyahu went to Trump and said, hey, BB Def gave him that name. It wouldn't surprise me. Benjamin Netanyahu basically went to Trump, said, hey, you know what would be a great idea if you let us just bomb the shit out of Iran for a little bit, and so we can just, you know, make it such that they can agree to like a ceasefire, and you can like maybe join in on the fun. Benjamin Netanyahu more than likely played towards Trump's sort of like proclivity to try to be some form of a deal maker. I've said this before, but you know, I guess I'll just say it again. Benjamin Netanyahu played to that sort of like, I don't know, like fixation Trump currently has, saying like, okay, I want to be the deal maker. I want to be known as like such a good, epic, heckin' wholesome deal maker, the best deal maker on the planet. So good, very good. Even though like every deal that he's been constantly trying to make has just like completely fallen through. Like from what I heard, that the Houthis have now completely annulled whatever deal that they made with the U.S. and now they're starting to attack ships in the Red Sea again. The deal that he tried to make with Hamas completely fucking fell through. The 3 attempts that he had to talk with the Russians and the Ukrainians, none of them fucking worked. All the previous talks before with the Iranians all completely fell through because we know the tenets of those deals. It's just basically being like, okay, Iran, you can't enrich anything, but we're not going to relieve the sanctions, but you just can't enrich anything. And they get like nothing in return, so it's just like, yeah, man, totally. That's definitely gonna hold and totally going to work. Yeah, it's silly. It's the goofiest shit on the planet. This is a war that could have gone on for years and destroyed the entire Middle East, but it didn't and never will. God bless Israel. God bless Iran. God bless the Middle East. God bless the United States of America, and God bless the world. Donald J. Trump, President of the United States of America. Why didn't he fucking put that on the end? That's a little strange. So let's get some ideas of like what's going on. So the ceasefire, obviously, that's the ceasefire that's been announced. There was the Iranian response, which, from what I understand, has been basically very non-existent. Again, they warned the U.S. ahead of time, saying, these are the locations that we are going to retaliate on. Again, because, again, what is Iran's sort of modus operandi? They can't look weak in front of their proxies. They look like they have to look like they are willing to retaliate, willing to fight back against the U.S., but they really do not want the U.S. to be brought further into this conflict because they know that in a conventional war against the United States, they're not going to be able to last all that long, and they're going to get destroyed. And they don't want to deal with, like, the same shit that happened in Afghanistan. Them having to evacuate the fucking major population centers and having to, well, constantly fight in the fucking mountains for, I don't know, like 2 decades or some shit, similar to Afghanistan. Iran does not want that. They want absolutely nothing to do with that. So, what? They mentioned to the United States, like, these are the areas that they're going to strike. So I think they struck like 4 different air bases in the Middle East, in Qatar and Iraq. I think there was also some locations in Syria I think they hit. I'm not sure though. Maybe not Syria. Definitely Iraq and Qatar. Maybe Bahrain, but I don't think they hit in Bahrain either. But those 2 locations for sure were hit. So what? Iran launched a strike against Al Udeid air base in Qatar, which stations thousands of U.S. troops in retaliation for the U.S. bombing of its nuclear sites over the weekend. No casualties were reported, and Trump on social media called the strike very weak. So they can, you know, boister and say blah, 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 do all the things for the fucking media, blah, yada, 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 shit like that. Apparently, Israel hit Fordo again, so that's where one of the bigger, I think, nuclear sites for Iran currently is in Fordo. Israel launched further assaults throughout Iran, including on the notorious Evin prison in Tehran. Sure. Warning from Iran before the U.S. strikes. Iran had warned Trump that it might activate terrorist sleeper cells inside the United States if it were attacked. Dude, that's fucking funny that they're saying like, we're gonna turn on the sleeper cells in the United States. We're gonna do it. Dude, that's totally like a play to give like red meat to the fucking media, right? Let's be honest here. That's like pure red meat fucking media shit to like act as like a just like this is the Iran jingling the fucking keys response saying like we got sleeper cells in the United States. We got the cells. We're gonna do it. Very, very funny, dude. Inside the United States were attacked and a bunch of people have been killed, right? Israeli strikes have at least killed 400 people in Iran and injured 3,000 in the conflict, according to the Iranian Health Ministry. Iran was deliberate with its strike in response to avoid major escalation with the U.S. Now, just like I mentioned before, Iran's limited response appears designed to avoid triggering a massive escalation with the United States at a time when its air defenses have been heavily damaged and its allies in the region, including the Iranian-trained Hezbollah militants in Lebanon, have been severely weakened, experts and former officials say. Right, yeah, because we know currently the Israelis, they have like air superiority over Iran, so they've just been like bombing the shit out of everything in Iran, basically. Air defenses, like air bases, assets, blah, 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 like a bunch of... We've seen like the videos of like all the Tomcats getting bombed, so launching a larger scale attack could have prompted a major U.S. response, with Tehran facing a vastly superior military able to avoid potentially crippling damage on Iran's army and navy, political leadership, and oil facilities, experts said. We've got to be real careful, said Seth Jones, a former senior Pentagon official, now at the Center for Strategic and International Studies think tank. They are extremely vulnerable right now. Yes, because, again, the proxies are mostly meant to act as, like, a shield, right? That's the point. Act as a basic, like, buffer. Since most of the proxies... Well... Honestly, the biggest proxy was Assad in Syria. They are the biggest one, and they've, well, fallen due to the, HTS, which is the Turkish and Saudi Arabian-backed group. So, they have basically been the main ones to take over Syria now. So, I'm trying to remember, like, it was Assad that was the main sort of, like, it wasn't like an Iranian proxy. It was like a sort of, like, regional partner for Iran. Now that they've fallen, this is a significant, well, advantage for not only the Israelis, but also for, well, the Saudi Arabians and the Turks, which is what, you know, those are like the main beneficiaries of HTS winning, but, you know, Israel by proxy also benefits from this as well. And as well as what? Gaza's still being bombed, right? We know that Hamas does receive some support from the Iranians. It's probably not like a ton of support, but they receive some. Like, it's not ridiculous to say that. But also we have the Houthis, where there was originally a ceasefire between them and the U.S., but like, that's not happening anymore. That's apparently been annulled, which is very, very funny. And there's also Hezbollah, which basically face a significant amount of attacks from the Israelis, so they have also been degraded as a result. So a lot of these sort of shield that Iran used to, I don't want to say like rely on, used to have, has been essentially like, well, significantly fucking degraded. So they don't want to escalate further and, well, get dragged into a complete... Mostly they don't want to get dragged into a complete quagmire. I think that's probably the more important thing that they're focused on. They're like, yeah, we don't want to deal with any of this man, fuck this shit, you know? We don't want to deal with any of this. So that's why they probably have a much more limited response, because they don't want to deal with any of them. They're just like, nah, man, like, we're just gonna, like, try to save face and just move on with our lives. So, you know, I give Iran the biggest nothing ever happens reward. Oh my, would you look at the time? It's nothing ever happens. Yeah, crazy, you know. In announcing its missile salvo, Iran's National Security Council said the number of missiles matched the number of bombs that the U.S. used against Iran. Tehran's language appeared to signal Iran was responding in a proportional way and not escalating the conflict, experts say. So apparently there's a ceasefire deal, which apparently is not even true. It's like a complete fucking shit show. That's very cool. No one asked, Claraberry. Don't care. Didn't ask. Whoa, crazy. I only have one viewer on a YouTube stream. I'm a tiny channel. Oh no. It's the end of the world. Get triggered? I don't know. Get bent? Cope? Seethe? Mauled? Supposed ceasefire that Trump announced tonight came after Iran's signal it no longer wanted to fight, and Trump called Netanyahu and bluntly told him no more war, a senior White House official said. The fate is a ceasefire where Iran would stop firing for 12 hours before Israel would do the same for another 12 hours. Okay, so I guess because the language that Trump used to announce this was a little weird. So Iran stops for 12 hours, but Israel also has to stop for an extra 12 on top of the 12 that... So Israel has to stop for 24 hours, and Iran has to stop for 12. Okay, sure. Was Trump's idea to appease Israeli concerns that Iran would not hold up its end of the deal, the official said. Iran's foreign minister has denied his country has agreed to a ceasefire. Yeah, they're just like, nah... Same shit here. Told CNN Iran has not received any ceasefire proposal and sees no reason for one. And again, ballistic missile alerts all over Israel right now. The Truth Social ceasefire lasted 31 minutes and 47 seconds. Very, very funny. So, because again, I was saying okay, he said this. Is there anything on paper? Are you just saying this just to say stuff? What do you mean, dude? Old man rambling or something? It's a little weird. Meh. Over the past 48 hours, the president had been working the phones, according to the senior White House official. I'm sure he has been. Very true. Another source familiar with the outreach told NBC News that Trump called the Emir of Qatar earlier today to say he could get Israel to agree to a ceasefire if the Emir could get Iran on board. Sure. Qatar's prime minister then coordinated with Vice President J.D. Vance, and the prime minister spoke with the Iranians, the source said. Very cool. At 3:53, Trump posted on Truth Social that calling Iran's retaliatory strike a weak response and suggesting that Iran could now proceed to peace. I guess as a sort of idea that they did their save face kind of a thing, despite the fact that they've been communicating with one another what they're going to do, right? With Trump saying all right, we're gonna bomb the 3 nuclear sites, okay? We're gonna do this, and then they bombed them, giving enough time for the Iranians to move a lot of the necessary material out, because like I've been saying before, the reason why the U.S. probably told them the time, the place, and as to sort of everything as to why. The time and place and probably not the exact assets, but when the attack was going to happen was probably to give the Iranians enough time to move the material out of the facility, so then when the bombs were dropped on the facility itself, there isn't any radiological disasters kicking up a bunch of nuclear dust, which could spread all over the Middle East, which would be bad. That would be bad, guys. That would be pretty bad. For example, when Chernobyl exploded, there was even in Romania, because again, Chernobyl wasn't on purpose, it was an accident, which is why Article 5 wasn't called in the fucking Soviet Union. The Soviets were just dog, this is a meltdown, we fucked up pretty bad here, this is an accident. We did not want this to happen. A lot of nuclear dust was kicked up because of the explosions due to the meltdown, and it spread into NATO countries. Or not NATO, well, it wouldn't have been NATO countries at that point in time. It would have been Warsaw countries at that time. There was higher reports of cancer in Romania at the time, which was, great, fantastic. So my assumption is, I don't know if Trump himself is looking to avoid that sort of potential consequence, or if it's someone in the administration. That's a whole different question, right? Proceed to peace enthusiastically encourage Israel to do the same. Shortly after the post, Trump said no more war, no more fighting. As Trump was speaking with the Israelis from the Oval Office, his national security team was busy sending message through intermediaries to the Iranians. And then that's when he said no more war at 6:02, right? He thanked the Emir of Qatar, Vance, Rubio, and Special Envoy Steve Witkoff signaled to the Iranians, both directly and indirectly, that the U.S. wanted a ceasefire and the Iranians should agree to it. Okay, cool, whatever. Iran's foreign minister denies ceasefire deal, but indicates military operations have ceased. So they're not... Okay, so they're not going to fight anymore, but there's no ceasefire deal. Maybe they're working out the ceasefire, and who the fuck knows, right? Like, again, breaking news, blah, 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 blah. Shit like that. Iran will decide later whether to approve the participating in the agreement. Because, again, there's, like, no real reason for the Iranians to really participate in any of this stuff. Because it's just, like, why should they? Right? Like, why? Yeah. As of now, there is no agreement on any ceasefire, cessation of military operations. However, provided that the Israeli regime stops its aggression against the Iranian people no later than 4 a.m. Tehran time, we have no intention to continue our response afterwards. So, because again, who caused the attacks? Who did the attacks first? Oh, it was the Israelis. So that's cool. Iran is a nation that surrenders. They've been hitting Tel Aviv. Something about Thomas Massey. Iran's UN mission declines to comment on Trump's announcement. Ceasefire Trump announced was brokered by him, advancing Qatari leadership. And this is just going to keep going, right? Beach volleyball. Oh boy. Why the fuck? Well, okay. What the fuck is this, like, fucking Coomer bait? NBC News. What the fuck is this? Why is this here? Get the fuck out of here. Exclusive phone call called the ceasefire between Israel and Iran. Wonderful day in the war. Whatever. It's a great day for America. Great day for the Middle East. I'm very happy to have been able to get the job done. A lot of people were dying, and it was only going to get worse. It would have brought the whole Middle East down. I think the ceasefire is unlimited. It's going to go forever. I have a feeling that's not going to be the case. I mean, literally all the senior officials said, like, we didn't really agree to anything, so no. So I guess it's just gonna be like more of the updates yet to comment, and it's just like a complete shit show. Like Trump basically is just like, there's a ceasefire now, and no one's like, as far as we can tell, really agreed to anything at all. There has been some talks, but is there any agreement? So, okay, so it's just a bit of a shit show. But, well, let's see. Breaking. Trump announces Iran and Israel have agreed to complete and total ceasefire.
With Iran in the Middle East and some breaking news coming just now. Joining us this evening, Vice President J.D. Vance. Mr. Vice President, thanks for coming.
Absolutely, thank you.
Just seconds ago, the President went to Truth Social and typed this. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire. Complete and total ceasefire is what he typed.
Yep.
What does that mean? How did it come about? What's the development here?
Well, we were actually working on that just as I left the White House to come over here, so that's good news that the President was able to get that across the finish line. I think what it means, Brett, is quite simple. First of all, the President, without, knock on wood, having a single American casualty, obliterated the Iranian nuclear program. We are now...
Sure, man. Yeah, like, it's been totally obliterated. They just bombed some facilities, and they, like I said before, the U.S. warned the Iranians because of the fact that they didn't want to kick up a bunch of nuclear dust and have it spread over more parts of the Middle East. So more than likely, the Iranians moved out the necessary equipment for, you know, continued enrichment of uranium, as well as the enriched material, because again, they don't want any of that shit to you know, spread, and also they want to keep enriching the fucking uranium. Yeah, you know. So, no? What? And also, like, the Iranian retaliation, they told you where and how and when they were going to retaliate, so you had time to evacuate the hit air bases. I mean, it's there was a meme about this that I found. It was really funny. Like, Jesus Christ. It's very good. What? U.S. Iran. Because it's just like, it's one of those situations where it's just like, dude, like, nothing really happened. Like, again, nothing ever happens, bro. The most nothing ever happens country did the most nothing ever happens retaliation. And same with, like, the U.S. also trying to go ahead with nothing ever fucking happens. Because they're just like, no. It was like, you know, I'm trying to remember, like, what how to describe the meme itself. But it's like, the two, like, not dismayed people, but it's like Russia and Ukraine doing like the like what the fuck face. Meanwhile, the Iranians in the U.S., they're like shaking hands and like communicating with one another, like saying like yeah, like we're doing a great job communicating what we're going to do to each other and stuff like that. Meanwhile, the Russians and the Ukrainians are just like sitting back there, just going like what the fuck. Very, very good. But yeah, man, totally. Like, you got like it without a single American casualty. Even like fucking like they told you what they were gonna do, man, where they were gonna hit, and you want to like soy out over not a single American casualty. You had the chance to evacuate everything. Even give time for the Iranians to fucking evacuate everything when you bomb the nuclear facilities. Because again, like I said before, you didn't want a bunch of nuclear dust to be kicked up in the air and spread across the Middle East, which would have been a disaster.
In a place where we weren't a week ago. A week ago, Iran was very close to having a nuclear weapon. Now, Iran is incapable of building a nuclear weapon with the equipment they have because we destroyed it. So that's a very, very big thing. Now, what that means, I think, is we have to talk to Iran and, of course, to Israel about what the future holds. Because while we have obliterated the Iranian nuclear program, our hope and our expectation is that they're not going to try to rebuild that program. And I think that's what the president is really trying to figure out here, is to build a long-term settlement here to where we can have peace in the region, where our regional allies and, of course, the American people, most importantly, can be secured, but where we can ensure that the destruction of the Iranian nuclear program that has already happened is...
I don't understand. Like, what do you mean the American people can be secured? What is like fucking like are the Iranians gonna build an ICBM in order to shoot it at the United States or some shit? Is that like what's being suggested here? Like, what do you mean? Yeah, again, like quite literally, these dumbasses, they just like did nothing to each other. Like nothing ever happens, bros. Nothing is happening. Nothing is happening. I like. Nothing has happened. Nothing has changed. I don't know. It's just like they've communicated constantly with one another what the hell they're going to do to each other because they don't want, like, I don't know, any further, like, escalations, more than likely. It's really silly. Yeah, you know, Pakistan does have nukes, but, like, again, I don't think Pakistan's going to nuke Iran. Like, they don't have a reason to nuke Iran. Like, whatever. Like... They're not going to do shit. Like, if anything, if you want to talk about, like, threats of nuclear conflict, I bet, like, the people who are more likely going to gin up shit like that is either the Indians and the Pakistanis or the Russians, okay? Those guys are the more, like, schizo motherfuckers that you should be more concerned about, not the Iranians. Like, they've communicated constantly, like, what retaliation efforts they're going to do all the time. Like, what fucking, like, supposed mortal enemies do that shit constantly. Like think about it for 3 seconds. Like who communicates to their adversary saying like, this is what we're gonna do, here's when we're gonna do it, and here's how we're gonna do it. Okay, you know, like that's cool. Well, we have to retaliate back because we need to save face on you know, in front of our proxies, the media, blah blah blah, to the people. So here's what we're gonna do, here's how we're gonna do it, here's when we're gonna do it. Okay, cool, yeah, we get it. You know, they're having like a little tea party with ballistic missiles, for fuck's sake.
Is not something they try to rebuild.
I want to get to the obliterated part in just a minute, but I just want to read this fully so I get the context here. Congratulations to everyone. It has been fully agreed by and between Israel and Iran that there will be a complete and total ceasefire in approximately 6 hours from now, when Israel and Iran have wound down and completed their in-progress final missions for 12 hours, at which point, the ceasefire for 12 hours, at which point the war will be considered ended. Officially, Iran will start the ceasefire, and upon the 12th hour, Israel will start the ceasefire, and upon the 24th hour, an official end to the 12-day war will be saluted by the world. During each ceasefire, the other side will remain peaceful and respectful on the assumption that everything works as it should, which it will. I would like to congratulate both countries, Israel and Iran, on having the stamina, courage, and intelligence to end what should be called the 12-day war. This is a war that could have gone on for years and destroyed the entire Middle East, but it didn't and never will. God bless Israel, God bless Iran, God bless Iran, God bless the Middle East, God bless the United States of America, and God...
I mean, so much for the ceasefire, am I right, guys? The Iranians are still attacking Israel. Dude, come on, man.
Bless the world. He seems confident that this is all coming together.
That's right.
And when you left the White House, were you thinking this was all gelling here?
When I left the White House, I thought that we might be able to get it across the finish line before this broadcast, and it looks like the president has been able to do that. I mean, look, he's been working the phones constantly. Frankly, before the 12-day war started, but certainly over the past 12 days, the president's been extremely clear about America's national objective here. It is to create a world where Iran cannot build a nuclear weapon. We, of course, destroyed the nuclear program that they had, and the president told the entire team...
Again, like I said before, the Iranians were able to move out the critical components and equipment needed to continue enrichment of uranium, as well as the 60% enriched material. So as far as we can tell, That's just not the case. They could still keep doing it. They just have to do it probably at some secret facility that's deep under a mountain or some shit. So, no? As far as, like, no, they haven't done that? Whatever.
We're going to work to make sure that they don't try to rebuild that nuclear capability in the future. And look, this is a great thing. For Israel, think about this. They've accomplished an important military objective. They've helped us destroy the Iranian nuclear program. They've also destroyed the conventional missile capability of Iran that threatened the country of Israel. For the Iranians, I think this is a new opportunity to actually pursue the path of peace. As I said yesterday, what the Iranians have showed through their support of terror networks.
Again, like, here's the thing. Like, JD Vance is making all these claims, and, like, the Trump administration, and no one has posted, like, any fucking evidence for, like, any of this shit whatsoever. Like, evidence? Like, evidence? I'm looking for evidence. I'm looking for it. And there's, like, nothing, basically. It's just, like, so, like, nothing ever happens, bros? Like, what's going on? It's very, very silly. Might want to get that checked out, Durandi, you know? That's not good. You might want to get that checked out for your insomnia, my dude. That's all I'm saying. Take care of yourself, for real.
Through their now failed effort to build a nuclear weapon is that they're just not very good at war. And I think the president really hit the reset button and said, look, let's actually produce long-term peace.
What do you mean by they're not very good at war? Because they, like, communicated what they're going to do? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, it's like, Israel has been given, through multiple various deals and, I don't know, like, charitable donations, let's say. Sure. A bunch of, like, superior sort of, like, U.S. military equipment in order to be able to, well, do attacks. It's whatever. Like, sure. Yeah, if you got links to what we're talking about, which is this supposed ceasefire, Durandi, feel free to shoot them in the chat. Although, like, Automod's gonna, like, bat you. Let me see. Hold on. Can I permit you? I should be able to permit you. Permit user. That should help. Go forth. Post thine links. Unless the bot's gonna be stupid. But, yeah, you know. Whatever. What was I saying? Yeah, like, what is meant here by, like, they're not very good warfighters? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, Israel has gotten a bunch of tech from the United States that is very much so superior in comparison to a lot of the sort of more, like, Cold War era, like, Soviet equipment that a lot of the, well, not only Soviet equipment, but even, like, American equipment that the Iranians have in comparison. So, like, in a technological respect, like, Israel sort of, like, takes that by, like, a huge amount, and they also have, like, quite a bit of it. Like, I'm trying to think, like, in what way is, like, Iran, like, a bad warfighters? Like, is it doctrine? Like, they have a bunch of missiles that they send over and, like, drones that they send over in attacks as, like, distractionary techniques and blah 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 and shit like that. Like, I'm trying to think, like what do we mean by this? It's like what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
For the region, that's always been his goal. I actually think when we look back, we will say the 12-day war was an important reset moment for the entire region.
Would you be surprised if Iran is sending out signals that it doesn't have a specific ceasefire plan? How would the communication have been with the Iranians to get this level of confidence to put out that detailed statement?
Well, one of the things I've learned, Brett, about the Iranians in the past, 4 or 5 months that I've been in this job is what they say publicly and privately can sometimes be very different. I think what the Iranians have shown very clearly is they don't want this war to go on for much longer. Their air defenses have been totally destroyed. Their conventional missile program has been largely destroyed. And of course, their nuclear program has been obliterated, as I said before. So I think the Iranians...
So, again, the claim that their nuclear program has been obliterated is extremely dubious at best. What JD Vance is saying is true. Their air defense capabilities and Air Force have been, well, I guess it also counts under air defense. Whatever. Fuck off. Pedantry. You know what I mean. Those have definitely been destroyed. Israel has gained air superiority over Iran. This is a fact. Okay? That's a fact. Not false. But... like, that makes me think, like, does that mean that the Iranians have, like, given up on trying to get, like, a nuke still? I mean, they can make a dirty bomb. They can, because they don't have the 90% required. Like, 60% is still 60%. You can make a dirty bomb with that, but, like, the necessary material to make the 90%, like, they save the equipment. Like, The thing is that it's very dubious at best. Like, they bombed the facility, but how do you know that, like, Iran doesn't have, like, backup facilities in order to be able to continue enriching uranium, like, deep in the Zagros Mountains or something, right? Like, good luck getting to there, even with, like, the giant bunker busters or some shit. Like, like, broadly speaking, doesn't make any sense. Like, I like, evidence. Where's the evidence? That's what I'm wondering. Like, okay, like, sure, like, let's operate under the assumption that this is all true. Like, where, like, how? Do you, like, can you present something, anything? They're not gonna present anything, is the point. They're just gonna say, like, yeah, we did it, folks.
Reddit, we did it. We did a great job. Let me tell you, folks. We took out the Iranian nuclear program by bombing empty facilities that they probably have backup somewhere else or some shit.
It's just like, okay, man, sure.
Are at a place where they don't want to keep on fighting. You saw the president, and I don't have the truth in front of me, but he talked about the next 6 hours finalizing the attacks. I mean, I think what he's talking about is right now, for the American people watching, it's dark over there. That's typically when the Israelis and the Iranians have been shooting at each other. I think there's some recognition that that might continue for another few hours, and tomorrow really is a new day. The end of the 12-day war, the end of the Iranian nuclear program, and I really do believe the beginning of something very big for peace in the Middle East.
So you said totally obliterated. The president has said totally obliterated the Iran nuclear program.
Yeah.
Do you know for sure where all the highly enriched uranium is?
Well, Brett, I think
that's a pretty good follow-up question there by Brett Bear. You know, it's a good question. It's just like, okay, you say it's completely obliterated. We know that the Iranians have, like, what, 900 pounds of the stuff, right? The 60% enriched uranium, 90 pounds of it? 900 pounds of the stuff. So, like, okay, you make the claim. Evidence. You got anything?
It's actually not the question before us. The question before us is, can Iran enrich the uranium to a weapons-grade level, and can they convert that fuel to a nuclear weapon? And we know, based on the success of our mission, of course, the leadership of the president, but the incredible scale of our military, that the two mission objectives are completely successful. We know that they cannot build a nuclear weapon. Now, you asked about the...
All right, so he's just going to not answer the question. Just no answer. He's going to move the goalpost, say, like, oh, yeah, we actually did it. It's like, okay, then the next follow-up question is, like, okay... Based on the fact that we know that the U.S. warned the Iranians that they're going forward with the attack, it's like, okay, well, do you have evidence that the equipment necessary for, you know, to create the more enriched uranium to weapons-grade uranium, has that been destroyed? Like, where's the evidence for that? Do you know? Like, as far as we probably know, they've just bombed out, like, emptied out, like concrete buildings, as far as we can fucking tell, right? Like, man, there's, like, no evidence for any of this stuff, right?
Highly enriched uranium.
Yeah, like 900 pounds of it.
But what we know, Brett, is that uranium is something that exists in very large supply. Our goal was to bury the uranium, and I do think the uranium is buried, but our goal was to eliminate the enrichment and eliminate their ability to convert that enriched fuel into a nuclear weapon. I think that's an important point, Brett.
What? Uranium is like a thing that you can get from underground, and there's a lot of it. So that means we definitely destroyed the enriched uranium. Like, that's still not answering the question. Like, he's not saying anything here. Like, what the fuck is this?
Because so many of the folks who have focused on the highly enriched uranium,
sure,
the main focus, Brett, has been to destroy their enrichment capacity, because we don't want that 60% uranium to become 90% uranium. That's the real concern, and that's what was so successful about our mission.
So
he's still not answering the question. It's like, okay, you destroyed the facilities. How do you know that they don't have any other facilities that you can't reach, right? That's the question. It's just like, okay, because you gave them the warning that you're going to do the attack. More than likely, they moved out the more important, sensitive equipment to, you know, make the enriched uranium, as well as the current enriched uranium that they have. They probably moved all that stuff, took care of it, put it in a secure location, and, like, I'm still confused. I'm a little lost. Like, what is meant here exactly by, like, yeah, we, like, totally obliterated their capabilities. Like, we totally got them, guys. It's like, have you destroyed that? Like, I'm calling that into a question a little bit.
after all this, if the Iranian government survives as is, what's to stop it from rebuilding over time if they in fact moved the 60% highly enriched uranium? You know, that's the concern.
No, the big concern, Brett, and this is again what we destroyed, is their ability to enrich uranium. If they have 60% enriched uranium, but they don't have the ability to enrich it to 90%, and further, they don't have the ability to convert that to a nuclear weapon, that is mission success. That is the obliteration of their nuclear program, which is why the president, I think, rightly is using that term. But here's the question. If Iran is desperate to build a nuclear weapon in the future, then they're going to have to deal with a very, very powerful American military again. Our hope is that the lesson that the Iranians have learned here is, look, we can fly a bunker buster bomb from Missouri to Iran completely undetected without landing once on the ground, and we can destroy whatever nuclear capacity you build up. I think that lesson is what's going to teach them not to rebuild their nuclear capacity.
Yesterday,
I don't think that's going to work, because again, like I said before, what if they just put it really deep underground into the Zagros Mountains? Are you going to, like, I don't know, try to erase the Zagros Mountains with enough fucking 30,000-pound bombs or some shit? Like, is that the plan? Like, how do we, like, again, he hasn't really answered any of the questions saying, like, yeah, we actually totally and absolutely wrecked the Iranians, like, sort of capabilities to enrich uranium. But, like I said before, do you have any evidence that you got rid of the necessary equipment to do that? And also, like, what about the fissile material, right? Like, because we know that they had to warn the Iranians because they don't want the fissile material to be kicked up into the air, become dust, and spread throughout the rest of the Middle East and other parts of, well, that area. Iran's not that far from Russia. Some of that nuclear dust could hit Russia, and that could be a really, really big problem, right? So it's just like, I'm still asking questions here. I'm just, you know, I'm jacking off. I'm just asking questions, guys. I'm a question asker, you know. And I'm just like, what's the like, what do we got here? What are we working with here? Like, you're saying all this stuff, but I'm just like, we need a little something in order to have, like, you know, tangible proof that what you're saying is true.
Were you speaking on the president's behalf when you said he was not interested in regime change?
Well, Brett, what I said is the American military, that is not our mission, is regime change. Our mission was to destroy the nuclear facilities and the nuclear program of Iran, which we, of course, did. I think what the president's also said is that the Iranian people want to make a decision about regime change. That's between the Iranian people and the regime. Of course, we support freedom fighters all around the world, but our mission was to...
Isn't that's still, like, the one-for-one, like, dumbass excuse, like, even in Iraq, right? Like, in terms of, like, regime change, right? Like, saying, like, oh, we're just helping the freedom fighters of Iraq be able to, you know, get rid of the yoke of Saddam Hussein. It's like, that's not going to assuage anyone's, like, fears of potential regime change, because that's, like, it's the same thing that's been said before. Like people, like, listen, I rag constantly on the intelligence of the average American, but I don't think they're that stupid, right? They know.
To destroy the nuclear facilities, and that's what we did.
So you don't think there's any mixed message when he goes to Truth Social and says it's not politically correct to use the term regime change, but if the current Iranian regime is unable to make Iran great again, why wouldn't there be a regime change? Miga.
Well, I think what the president is saying very clearly, Brett, is if the Iranian people want to do something about their own leadership, that's up to the Iranian people. But the American national security interest here is very simple. It's to destroy the...
How would they do that, right? Through, like, elections? As far as I could tell, there aren't elections or other political parties that exist within Iran. I heard a Bell the Fifth Column video about this. Essentially how Iran's sort of government works is it's basically 3 different governments in a trench coat. So there's the Iranian parliament, there's the actual religious theocracy itself under the supreme leader, Ali Khamenei, right, the Ayatollah, and there's also the military. That's also its own separate governing entity, and it's like 3 different branches. Like, would the Iranian people have to put in people for each one of those branches? Like, have, like, a prime minister or, like, a president who sort of is, like, the main top commander or something similar? Like, I ask these questions, and it's just like what do you mean by any of this? It's a little weird.
Nuclear program, that's what we've done. And now that the 12-day war appears to be effectively over, we have an opportunity, I think, to restart a real peace process. And Brett, this is not just about 2 countries, Iran and Israel. All of these Gulf Arab states, they want peace, they want to invest, they want to build artificial intelligence hardware, they want to sort of come into the new economy.
AI.
And that was impossible when you had Iran that was, as the president said, acting like a bully across the Middle East. We really think that if the Iranians are smart about the path forward, this could be a new dawn of an economic age of prosperity, of course, for our Gulf Arab allies, for us, for the Israelis, for everybody, but it's going to require the Iranians to play it smart from here.
The president called it very weak, the Iran missile firing on the U.S. base in Qatar, El Udeid. Was it a face-saving move? How do you get from that, firing missiles at a U.S. base, to a ceasefire, as he details in this Truth Social?
Well, as the president said, they actually gave us some warning here. And we think they gave us some warning because they didn't want to kill Americans, and they...
Well, good to see that J.D. Vance confirms the... Well, not suspicion... we already knew about this, right? Like, because there's precedent for this. Like, the first attack, right, that the Iranians did with their Shahed drones and a bunch of other stuff that basically all got completely intercepted because of the bombing of the IRGC commanders that the Israelis did, which was a huge provocation by Israel. Obviously, the Iranians retaliated. They let the U.S. know, saying, like, this is what we're going to do. This is who we're going to hit. And this is how we're going to do it. And the U.S. knew. It's like, okay. And this is under Biden, and he coordinated the defense to, well, defend all those locations. There's, like, minimal damage and, like, no casualties. Like, minimal casualties, basically. So it's just, like, okay, like... I'm still trying to, like... Still trying to understand. I'm still, like, wondering here exactly, like... Like, should anyone be surprised about this? There's precedent for this. They've done this before. It's a little weird. Yeah, it's a little strange, you know?
Didn't want to escalate. There's definitely some symbolism to this, Brett. If you look at the Iranian attack, it was 14 missiles that they telegraphed ahead of time. We dropped 14 bunker buster bombs. As the president told me earlier, our bombs were a little bit bigger than their bombs. Our bombs actually accomplished the goal of eliminating their nuclear program. But look,
personally, I think Iran should have gone with 28 missiles. You know, maybe have like a similar weight. So what? 30,000 times 14. That's 420,000. Maybe Iran should have done something similar in terms of weight. Instead, maybe that's proportional, right? That's proportional, right? 300,000, like 420,000 pounds of bombs being being used to hit Iran. How about 420,000 pounds of missiles or some shit from Iran? Nah, you know, I'm being a little silly. I'm being a little hyperbolic right now.
Again, to restart the peace process as the president just did today.
Was the message delivered directly to the U.S. or through an emissary?
The message is always delivered through some sort of intermediary. That's been consistently true of the Iranians.
Yeah,
of course, we'd love to talk to them. The president's been clear about this. We'd love to have a direct conversation about how we move this thing forward because, again, we got to step back here. Why did the president do what he did over the past week? It's so that we could destroy their nuclear program. If they try to rebuild it, they're going to be on the wrong end of American power once again. We don't want that. I think they don't want that, but the ball's in their hands.
You've been reluctant or at least cautious about getting...
I mean, we've talked about this before, but 6 rounds of talks and nothing led to anything, and then like Benjamin Netanyahu gets in the ear of gets in the ear temporarily, like not temporarily, but gets in the ear of Trump, says like, oh, if you just let us bomb them, your deal making skills, we're gonna be able to make a deal, bring them to the table, force them to the table, even though they've already been at the table, like trying to talk. And again, we know like what the deal was supposed to be. It's just like, oh, we're gonna give you absolutely nothing, but you have to stop enriching uranium. And the Iranians are just like, why should we comply with that deal? We get nothing out of this. That's not a deal. That's an ultimatum. It's not a deal. And it's just like, well, that's the deal. And it's just like, okay, so we're just gonna keep enriching uranium. I'm pointing out just how, like, kind of ridiculous this has all been, and, like, this is why. Because, again, Trump he has no fucking idea what he's doing, man. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Engaged previously, and that has been public. What made you sign on to this action this time?
Well, I think the president has been very clear, and I've always agreed with the president that Iran can't have a nuclear weapon. And you try to run the diplomatic process as much as you possibly can. When the president decided that wasn't going to work, he took the action that he had to take. Now we're in a new phase. That action was successful. We had a wildly successful military operation to take out their nuclear program. Now let's go on to the next phase. And I think the president, look, sometimes he's willing to use peace. Sometimes he's willing to use the military. I think it really depends on what the Iranians do from here.
And what do you think they do from here?
Well, it's an open question, Brett. I don't want to predict what the other side will do, but I think that I know what we'll do if they continue to pursue a nuclear weapon, and I hope they don't choose that path because I know the president wants to see the Middle East become peaceful and prosperous in the future. That's not going to happen if Iran pursues a nuclear weapon again.
And for the people, so we talked about the people who believe that this is going...
Like, there's just nothing in place to stop them from doing that. This is just like, I don't know, it's cope. I think J.D. Vance, boy meets mini, I think he knows that's not Trump's goal. He's just doing it's the whole fucking spin thing, right? Like, it's complete fucking nonsense. But it's to feed red meat to the base, right? Like, that's it. Trump's okay with the war. He doesn't give a fuck about the war. He's the one who green-lighted the Israelis to go in to begin with. it's just like, it's a complete distraction, either from like, I don't know, the One Big Beautiful Bill, which is a complete shit show disaster. I don't know, this is like his third attempt to try to distract from that shit. Great, fantastic, excellent. And there's also like, what else? Like, it's like, I don't know, nothing ever happens, bros, or something. Like, there's just no there, right? Like, this isn't like Trump's goal. I don't think Trump has a goal. I think his goal is probably just to, like, I don't know, cause as much like chaos and just do as much random shit as possible to just mostly distract probably from the Big Beautiful Bill, if we're talking about like what Trump's actual goal is. Like, is it regime change with Iran? We don't even know. He'll say it like 1 second and then like backpedal on it and then like say it again in the other breath. Like, it's nonsense, right? It's just Mad King schizo shit.
Going towards World War III, especially in your own party, there's a section that's very vocal. There's another section that says you should take out this regime because it's evil and horrible and has done horrible things for decades. How do you square those two sides? And can this regime stay in place and still have a peaceful, reaction relationship with the U.S.?
Well, I think the president has squared those two sides quite well. One, because he's the leader of the movement, and a lot of people trust the president, as they should. They recognize they're not seeing the same intelligence, they're not seeing the same classified documents. They trust the president to do a good job. But importantly,
Sure.
Brett, I think he's threaded the needle quite well here. We had a very particular objective. It was profound and difficult to accomplish. The elimination of the Iranian nuclear program.
Man, it's like, it's just like what else are you supposed to engage with here? He's just saying nothing. Like, it's just like, yeah, the president's doing like a great, fantastic job. He's doing great, so good. It's just like, but he's barely doing anything. Like, and they've been in constant communication with your supposed like mortal enemies. Like, what the fuck is going? Like, what is this, dude? Like, unironically, what the fuck is this shit?
And I think the president successfully did that. You're asking, were the Iranians close to a nuclear weapon? Brett, they were very close to a nuclear weapon. And what I encourage my fellow Americans to think about here is that a week ago, the Iranians were quite close.
I mean, apparently the DNI doesn't agree with that point, but it's the line that Benjamin Netanyahu is going with. But so he's gonna fucking repeat it because it's also the same thing that the president has been saying. So, because again, JD Vance doesn't really believe in anything. He's like just a stooge to power. Like, that's it. He's just a stooge. Doesn't have any fundamental underlying belief system or anything, so he's just gonna say like what the guy above him is saying, just to, defend those actions. Like, that's about it.
To achieving a nuclear weapon. Now they cannot build a nuclear weapon. That is the biggest testament to the president's leadership and to the success of our mission. In 1 week, without, thank God so far, not losing a single American casualty, we have taken what was a threatening nuclear program that could have destabilized the entire world. Now that program is gone. We did it through effective presidential leadership and also some very, very competent work from our troops.
How often does it happen where you're going to do an interview and you get a Truth Social seconds before? You have some sense of it, but it's pretty detailed, where you are being asked about something the president has just put out.
In this administration, Brett, it happens quite a bit, actually, but we knew this was
I wonder why.
The draft, it was interesting. I just read the draft about 2 minutes before we went on the air. It was a little bit different from what the president had showed me a couple of hours ago, but again, I knew that he was working the phones as I was on the way over here, so I knew exactly what we were going to do. And look, I love that about this presidency and this administration, is he's always working.
Yeah, dude, I like the inherent destabilization. I don't believe him. There's no fucking way he's constantly working. I don't believe that for even like 3 fucking... It's like the same fucking shit that like Democratic apparatchiks also said about like Joe fucking Biden. Like, no fucking shot, dude. Like, bro can like barely pay attention to his briefings and stuff unless there's like pretty pictures to like get his attention and mention his name as much as possible, right? Like, wasn't there like reporting saying like he doesn't pay attention to any of his intelligence briefs at all, and it like frustrates like Tulsi Gabbard so much because it's just like they have to make it such that it mentions his name like every like 3 lines or some shit. There's pictures, or like even like a Fox News host has to be the one to fucking deliver it, because again, his brain, similar to fucking Biden's, is completely and utterly fucking cooked, like totally fucking fried. So there's no way he's like working under any particular knowledge or anything. It's his team that's around him. He's like no different than Joe Biden in that respect.
He doesn't say, the vice president's going to do an interview, so I'm going to stop doing anything. He says, we're going to do the American people's business. The vice president knows what I'm trying to accomplish, and if I get it done, great, because we're going to talk about it and celebrate it, because it is a thing to celebrate. I can't emphasize this enough, Brett. We have destroyed the Iranian nuclear program. 0 Americans have died. That's an amazing, amazing thing. Americans, whether Democrats or Republicans, we should be celebrating that.
Mr. Vice President, we appreciate you coming and rolling with the punches as well. Thank you for the time.
Thanks, Brett. Good to see you.
Hey, Sean Hannity.
All right, so again, as I've been saying before, nothing ever happens, bros are on top. Yeah, like, again, the ballistic missiles have struck in Israel, dude. Like, apparently there's been updates here. What's the updates? Yeah, so like I said before, now it's being reported by NBC. 3 dead, 1 missing after military strike in southern Israel. The IDF reported another round of missiles launched from Iran on Tuesday morning local time. So much for that ceasefire, huh? Iran was deliberate. Of course, we've read this already. So, again, like the Iranians said, it's like there's been no deal put forward. Like, I don't know what the U.S. is talking about. It's cope. Like, all of this is just kind of cope. Again, it's meant to just distract from other idiotic shit that more than likely Trump is doing in the back in order to just save face and just say, like, oh, you got a peace. We got peace, guys. We totally did it. So, because, again, he was starting to politically like, okay, the realist fucking take is I think he just said this because he started to recognize that, hey, well, he's starting to face political consequences, right? Like, people, like, even what was mentioned in this interview itself, there's, like, people within the MAGA coalition that do not agree with this, like Marjorie Taylor Greene, for example. She does not agree with this war whatsoever, even though she, like, shit on AOC for trying to put in articles of impeachment or suggesting that there should be articles of impeachment. It's fucking stupid. Whatever. We live in a fucking idiotic, stupid fucking time. What can you fucking do? So, there's that happened. There's, like, just, like, no evidence really to suggest any of, like, J.D. Vance's claims are, like, accurate or, like, correct in any way, shape, or form. What I'm saying here is that he's just trying to do, like, all this, like, random shit constantly in order to, like, throw red meat to his base to distract them from the fact that, well, he's doing something that's extremely politically unpopular. That is why he's doing the things that he's doing right now. And I don't think it's gonna work, because, again, like, the supposed ceasefire hasn't even been in place for, like, 30 minutes, and it's already been fucking broken. So, I guess, like, there's gonna be more bombings from the United States. The war is going to escalate further, and it's just gonna be a fucking complete shit show. Exactly, Boy Meets Mini. Like, there was no incentive for the Iranians to sign on to the deal. Like, none at all. Why should they sign on to a deal that's offering, well, exactly nothing? So they're just like, fuck that. Like, you guys are giving us nothing, and you're expecting us to comply with what you guys want us to do? Like, it doesn't make any sense. That's not a deal. That's an ultimatum. That's what that means. So, I don't know. Like, maybe, like, Trump needs to, like, go into a dictionary and learn some definitions or something before he just says, like, I don't know, really, like, stupid, idiotic shit in order to try to, like, distract his base from the fact that he's doing something that, like, that's, like, ridiculously unpopular. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that, to be honest. Nice meme. I did not put on any cream. Let me go ahead and do that first real quick, because I forgot to do that today. Let me take care of my fucking bullshit. no, I have the man bun on again. Not the man bun. Good to be back. Alright, well. Should have also gone to the bathroom. No biggie. No biggie whatsoever. No biggie. Alright. This is, I don't know if there's been, like, anything else that Taylor Lorenz has said. Many snark subreddits are majority women, but they're some of the most vile misogynistic spaces online. Women also perpetuate misogyny, which is true. There are women who vote for Trump. If Ethan stops sexually harassing young girls online long enough, even long enough to read a book, he might know this. That's true. Right? I'd fuck her face. She's got a nice smug face. Good to fuck. I would. That's a little sussy. That's a little weird, Ethan. Oof, a terrorist attack survivor. I thought Ethan would really care about that stuff. I want to get the inciting incident, basically. Because, like, Ethan just, like, randomly started going on here. Taylor, it doesn't matter how hard you death to America, Hassan just isn't into you. That's very fucking weird of Ethan to say, I'll be quite honest. That's not the point. Like, no, that's a little weird, Ethan. So it's always psychosexual with these people. Was Taylor Lorenz also at that? Which protest exactly? I mean, she tweets a lot. ICE protests? Oh, she was there as well? Okay, maybe. I don't know. A little weird. It is a psychosexual obsession. This is true and real. Real and true. You know, am I gonna regret my fucking dumbass decision to defend fucking ContraPoints' fucking takes, all because now she's like having a schizo conniption fest against what? like the schizo conniption fest against lefties that have been like going after her. Now because ContraPoints' fucking like attacks against the lefties who are trying to cancel her have been dishonest. I'll be quite honest. Like, she's trying to like defend Kamala Harris's fucking decision, saying like, yes, you know, totally. I think this might be the inciting incident here. Yeah, I think this is the inciting incident. It's because of Rogan saying like, yeah, I'm getting sued by Ethan, which is true. But yeah, what the inciting incident has been basically saying that, or like ContraPoints' positions have been quite dishonest, saying like, oh yeah, Kamala Harris supported the JCPOA, which means she definitely would not have gone forward with attacks in Iran. And it's just like, that's a little bit of a leap in logic, to be quite honest. If she would have not had a problem with what Trump is doing, then why hasn't she said anything? Like, has Kamala Harris said anything about the attacks on Iran? As far as we know, she's been completely silent, right? Kamala Harris attacks on Iran. Ex-Clinton national security official admits Kamala Harris would not have had the courage to order bold Iran strike. Okay. So that's what some, like, former Clinton national security official says. That doesn't really mean anything. Ex-Biden advisor also says that as well. That doesn't really mean anything either. Kamala Harris issued specific warning about Donald Trump. The 2019 caution from Harris. Well, that's from 2019. That's meaningless. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. I still do think that Kamala Harris probably, like, not because she lacks courage, but I think it's because it's just stupid politically. Now, unless there's, like, some, I don't know, some, like, stupid bullshit that comes in from, like, Israel or some shit. I don't know. Like, anything that can fucking happen, really. I still don't think she would have gone through with it because it's just, like, a really dumb idea. It's just really stupid. That's what I think. Well, it's a good thing I mostly focused heavily more on the argument itself, because I think, like, the argument that a lot of people were, like, saying is just stupid. Yeah, Kamala probably would have let this fester, albeit slower. Probably, yeah. Because, like, I have, like, no... Because, again, like, I just don't think she would have just been, like... I think it's what I said before with, within, like, the other sort of, Israel... with the more recent Israel video. It's just, like... The reason why, like, a lot of Western powers are not very gung-ho with what Israel is doing in Iran right now is because, or with what the United States and Israel is doing, is because it's way too blatant in your face. So they're just like, yeah, like, we want fucking nothing to do with this. Like, fuck that. Like, absolutely not. It's way too blatant. It's way too in your face. So it's just like, well... like, we want, like, literally nothing to do with any of this bullshit, so fuck that. Like, we're just gonna let it fucking, listen, if they want to work it out, they want to do their thing, we want to not be involved in any of this. So, like, not not explicit like non-compliance or something. I'm trying to think like what exactly is being said here. I don't think like they wouldn't have gone along with it. I think it's silly. I don't know. Let's start from here, I think. All right. Ethan, the horseman of hypocrisy. Attacking women? But I thought Ethan loved doing girly pop shit on his dumbass podcast all the time. What happened? Oh, it's that stupid-ass fucking lawsuit is what happened. Again, we went over the fucking Ethan Klein video. It's stupid. The arguments that he's using in order to go forward with this lawsuit is very, very strange. And again, like, of all the people that he's deciding to sue, he's specifically going after women and minority women quite specifically. Okay, we're doing the fucking, like, woke tard, woke glib, fucking wokey, fucking goddamn argument here. But it is a little strange, a little suspicious that of most of the more, like, cis men listed within the fucking snark Reddit, he specifically goes after women. That's a little fucking weird. Now, okay, I'll be fair. I haven't checked all the fucking links. I don't know if they're all fucking women or non-binary or what have you. That doesn't really matter. The point is still is that he is specifically targeting 3 women with his, like, dumbass fucking lawsuit, which is not going to go anywhere. But, like, let's see. What do we got here? Ethan Klein's War on Women. And Jamila Jamil's controversial piece about women journalists. I want to take a look at this. If you don't know who Ethan Klein is, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. Klein is the primary host of the extremely popular HD podcast. It's one of the most watched podcasts on YouTube every week. For the past few years, as he has engaged in a never-ending, largely one-sided feud with his former co-host Hassan Piker. Yeah, dude, like, listen, he's taking a page out of the Horseman of Obsession here, okay? How many fucking podcast episodes has fucking Ethan Klein made about Hassan? Where he talked about Hassan, and, like, Hassan, like, didn't really give much of a shit. And as soon as, like, Hassan got, like, annoyed enough, he mentioned, like, okay, like, fuck off. I don't care about this stupid bullshit. Ethan is just crashing out, being very dumb, stupid, and annoying. So it's just like, go away. How many fucking, like, Instagram posts? Haven't, like, the Hassan fans at this point tracked, like, it was, like, 100 plus fucking posts or something based off of, what, like, clips from Hassan's channel or something. And it's just, like, all just kind of, like, random bullshit for the most part. And then, like, when he explicitly mentioned Ethan himself, because he just got, like, annoyed enough, saying, like, okay, fine, like, he's being dumb and annoying, I don't like him, so that's cool. Left of Twitch streamer's been profiled in the New York Times, right? Because, like, again, Ethan is just jealous of the fact that Hassan has mainstream relevance and he doesn't. Klein has also become more hated than ever before. That's saying something, because Klein used to happily throw the N-word around. That's actually true, right? Like, we know the podcast episodes, right? We know the podcast episodes. There's that one with the, iDubbbz, where he just said the N-word F slur. It's like, that's, like, really satisfying and fun to say. N-word F slur. And it's just, like, I think I even caught that episode, and I just thought it was, like, kind of weird that he just said that. I'm just like, why are you just, like, why? Why'd you do that? Well, it's a little fucking weird. Whatever. But since October 7th, 2023, Klein has repeatedly escalated allegations of anti-Semitism against Piker for his outspoken stance against Israel and in support of Palestinians. Klein is Jewish and has lived in Israel, where Piker is Turkish-American and was raised Muslim. Klein's obsession with attacking Piker and anyone who agrees with or is associated with Piker has made Klein the repeated subject of viral content, dragging him to hell and back. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, like, he went after Ludwig as well, which is very fucking weird. He's gone after, like, a ton of different, like, random people, saying, like, what he's doing is very... Because it's fucking obsessive. It's silly. He just needs to, like, just... Like, I've said this before. Ethan, just go back to doing your girly pop goofball shit, and, like, no one's really gonna give much of a shit at all. Like, you having your fucking particular conniption about this is like, it's making it worse for you. Quite literally. This week, Klein continued to be mad at Piker for being anti-Israel that he decided to sue 3 women about it. That's true. He filed lengthy, typo-ridden lawsuits for copyright infringement against female Twitch streamers who reacted to a nearly 2-hour video Klein made about Piker in January at the content nuke. And trust me, if you've seen the arguments that are being made in those fucking lawsuits, they are it's incredibly fucking childish. Like, it's like a baby is throwing a fucking tantrum, is now filing his first fucking lawsuits. The fucking intention of these lawsuits is extremely obvious. He wants people to stop talking about him. It's all fucking slapsuit shit. That's the point of it. It's ridiculous. It's very silly. It's stupid. Like, it's just like, why do you do this? It's very strange. Yeah, I don't get it. And yeah, which he has since revealed was a trap to try and sue Piker for streaming the copyrighted content on this channel. This is where actually this is inaccurate, right? The content nuke was not copyrighted. He himself also said in the, follow-up content nuke, I guess, where he's like suing Frogan, Casey Tron, and Denims, that he put the video into the library of copyright, so now then he has justification to sue people who reacted to it, which is like, that is the stupidest fucking shit on the planet. There is no basis for this at all, because it's just not gonna fucking work, quite literally, because it's just like, people talked about it and reacted to it before you put it in for copyright. That's just not how any of this works. This is very silly and incredibly fucking childish. But then again, it's because Ethan is just like, I don't know, crashing out. Honestly, it's just because he's fucking crashing out. It's really fucking dumb. Which he has since revealed as a trap to try and sue Piker for copyright channel. Piker didn't do it, but these women did. But Hassan did react to about like over half of the content nuke. It was an 8-hour long react where he constantly, like, very thoroughly broke down a lot of the idiotic shit that Ethan was saying, because it turns out for like the entirety of the video he's been saying like stupid fucking idiotic shit. Guys, it's almost as if you should not operate off of, well, any information that's given to you by, well, Destiny fans and Destiny fucking orbiters themselves, because they have like an idiotic fucking conniption. Like, it's stupid. So Klein sued them instead. Klein's announcement of the lawsuits featured him literally setting money on fire. The suits featured dozens of claims about Piker, including a paragraph comparing Piker to a prominent Palestinian who has been dead for 50 years, but collaborated with Adolf Hitler and other Nazis to oppose the establishment of Israel. He's doing the Benjamin Netanyahu conspiracy theory of like, oh, dude, like, obviously, like, Hitler got the inspiration to the Holocaust from the Palestinian Grand Mufti, where there's, like, no evidence for that whatsoever, and they just, like, met once, and that's, like, it. It's very fucking stupid. It is the dumbest shit on the fucking planet, this conspiracy theory that's been peddled by Benjamin Netanyahu. I guess, like, well, maybe Ethan doesn't agree with the entire tenets of the fucking conspiracy theory, but he's peddling the exact same conspiracy theory. It's very silly. I wonder why the Palestinian Grand Mufti might have had a problem with, like, a lot of the Zionist militias that were constantly taking homes from Palestinians. I wonder why. I couldn't think of anything possible whatsoever. The feud between Klein and Piker is so labyrinthian it would actually take hours to dissect it, but this most recent escalation troubled me on another level. Klein's lawsuits against these 3 women are so frivolous that even he doesn't think they'll make it to court. Yeah, we'll get to that fucking this particular clip here by Queen in Yellow, where, like, I don't know, dumbasses like Willie Mack show are saying, like, oh, he's intending to get them to settle out of court. It's like, buddy, like, it's not even gonna get to that point. It's gonna, like, make it to the judge's desk. They're gonna look at it, be like, what the fuck is this shit? And they're gonna throw it out and say, like, yeah, this is like some attempted slapsuit fucking nonsense in a state. Keep in mind, he's filing this in California, quite literally, which is an anti-slap suit state. You can fucking double check with me on that one, Boy Meets Mini, because I believe California is anti-slap suit. Yeah, good luck in California with this. Thank you, Boy Meets Mini. Like, that's not gonna work. And we all know that Ethan has already filed slap suits in the past, right? What has the Noah Samson and First Addendums lawsuit were those fucking settled out of court? Like, were they? I'm curious. We know he did like defamatory sort of slap suit stuff on Ryan Kavanaugh, and those didn't go anywhere at all. They were also shot down by the courts in California because they were slap suits, right? So let me see this. Let's see, Ethan Klein. I can't type Ethan, Jesus Christ. Ethan Klein, lawsuit, Noah Samson. Is there anything about this? Lawsuit Happy Millionaire? Threatens to lawsuit slop criticism. This is disgusting. The YouTube defamation case that may redefine creator rights forever. I believe this is about the recent ones, right? Also, thanks for the follow, Durandi. Appreciate that, bud. Like, I'm trying to see, like, which one are these? Mr. Beast. This is about Mudahar. Noah Samson, the bread tuber who took things too far. Describes his channel something between commentary and leftist political essay content. Sure. Yeah, whatever. Genocide accusations. Then, of course, like, there's Mudahar stuff. YouTube lawyers show up. Fucking shit from that dumbass 12-year-old Hassan Soccer. Fucking yeet. Has this, like, settled out? Has this settled out whatsoever? I'm very confused. Creator Battleground against Matt Haas. The left's ideological purity test. Sure, man. Yeah, that's what's going on. That's the main fucking problem here. No retraction, no response. As Mudahar. They didn't even fucking spell Mudahar right in this fucking goddamn article. Okay, nice meme. Ethan Klein lawsuit response. Principal payoff. Has this, what? This time, the message is for no but retired commentary that thrives on moral absolutism. Yeah, man. Yeah, Twitch and YouTube commentary ecosystem thrives on moral absolutism. Totally. It's a dumbass article. Hassan has helped Noah Samson get in touch with... Has this been, like, settled out of court or something? Like, what's the evidence here? Is this still ongoing? This dumbass lawsuit? Let me see. I'm curious. I'm not finding anything. Because we all know that if Ethan loves to talk about lawsuits that are going on his podcast constantly. Has he mentioned anything recently on his podcast about the Noah Samson lawsuit or the First Denims fucking lawsuit? Has he been talking about those? As far as I know, no, because there would have been posts about it by either like idiot SlopTube content creators or by Hassan fans, right? So, as far as I can tell, this has gone nowhere, and I think it's pretty safe to operate under the assumption that basically that these, whoa, crazy, these probably got dropped by the courts because of how ridiculous and frivolous these are. Because I think that's what the case is. Is there a follow limit on Twitch, Durandi? Really? I didn't know that. Wait, I'm curious now. I'm so curious. Is there a follow limit on Twitch? There is! It's 2,000! The more you know. Yeah, the more you know. Well, you follow like 2,000 channels, Durandi? Jesus Christ. How do you scroll through that list? Oh my god. That's impressive. Jesus Christ. But yeah, the more you know. I knew. I'm getting distracted. Where was I in this dumbass article? Well, this article isn't stupid. Where was I? The feud, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Are these, like, lawsuits, did they go anywhere? I don't see any, like, evidence to say that they have gone anywhere. I don't know. It's very strange. Doesn't even think they'll make it to court. All right. Despite his demand for a jury trial. See, he's trying to demand for a jury trial because, I don't know, he can, like, convince a jury somehow that there's basis for his stupid argument. He's doing that because he knows it'll be extremely expensive for Denham's, Casey, Tron, and Frogan to try to be able to do these kinds of lawsuits. He wants a jury trial so then, like, his dumbass lawsuit doesn't get immediately thrown out of court when it gets examined by a judge. That's why. But it's stupid. But they are still going to be extremely expensive, time-consuming, and stressful. And they have provoked a torrent of misogynistic abuse aimed at these women who are already frequent targets. There is also a lot of other stuff going on in the world. Let me take a quick break from unpacking Klein's latest gift within the misogynist cesspool of the internet to acknowledge that Donald Trump unconstitutionally bombed nuclear facilities based on vibes. True. An unprecedented act of war. True. Warhawks praise Trump. True. Yeah. This isn't just hubris, it's homicide dressed up as humanitarianism, wrote John McGeolian? Geolin? Whatever. I don't know how to pronounce that name. It is in an appropriately scathing op-ed for The Hill, and the victims aren't dictators, they're doctors, shopkeepers, little girls clutching backpacks. There's our boy Zoran. Very cool. Yep, Zoran Mamdani saying, he is based and Donald Trump is cringe. And I agree. So, nice little intermediary. I appreciate that. Very cool. Back to Ethan Klein tormenting women. That's a fucking subheader, dude. Real and true, obviously. Before Klein's epic fallout with Piker over Israel and Gaza, Klein hosted an even more popular show called Frenemies with YouTuber Trisha Paytas in 2021 and 2022. Wait, 2020 and 2020. Jesus Christ, what is wrong with me? I can't read. The podcast was so successful that it elevated Paytas and Klein to new heights, but it crashed and burned as after their numerous on-camera fights. Wasn't that kind of like the point, right? Yeah, whatever. Again, to explain this lore would take so much time, hours, thousands of words, but what I wanted to bring up here is that after Paytas departed the show, Klein became a frequent visitor to a now banned snark subreddit called Trishyland. Well, that's a little sus. I wonder why Ethan Klein's constantly going on a snark subreddit that he likes to constantly deride. You know, okay for thee, but not for me kind of a deal. Very fun. Here's the hypocrisy as expected by the horseman of hypocrisy. He's being incredibly fucking hypocritical. Has a big problem with snark subreddits. But hey, he doesn't have a problem visiting the Trisha fucking snark subreddit. Very cool. Very, very cool. I reported on the disturbing harassment the subreddit largely consisted of before it was taken down. The users delighted in grotesque bullying around Paytas' appearance, tracked down her real-life location, tried to get her banned from various facilities, and crucially uploaded Paytas' content, including her paywalled OnlyFans content, to avoid giving her views and contributing to her revenue. Jesus. Has the fucking, like, Ethan Klein snark again, like, categorically, I don't really like, I don't like snark subreddits whatsoever. I think that they're all just bad. Has, like, the snark subreddit even gone to, like, this fucking extent? They've mostly done, like, reporting on a lot of fucking goddamn Ethan's bullshit. Have they, like, doxed him? I have no idea. Again, like, I haven't, like, kept up with the behavior of, like, the Ethan Klein snark subreddit because, I don't know, I'm not, like, so much of a fucking loser online. Like, I am a fucking loser online, I'll admit to that, whatever, but I'm not that big of a loser to participate in, like, snark reddits or something, because, I mean, this is pretty fucking bad. Like I said before, they're, like, no different than fucking kiwi farms, but, you know, that's cool. They were also so egregiously anti-Semitic toward her husband, who is Klein's brother-in-law. Jesus fucking Christ. That is actually fucking hilarious. Yet, Ethan, I thought we cared about anti-Semitism. I thought we cared about, like, you know, Jewish people or something. What happened? What happened? That's a little weird. It's interesting that Klein showed Trishy Land on his channel when his lawsuits against three... Wait. He did? Ethan! Are you serious? You showed this on your channel? That is fucking crazy, bro. Are you actually serious? That he showed a Snark subreddit on his fucking channel and he's getting fucking pissed about the Ethan Klein's, the H3 Snark subreddit. Talking about okay, dude. The hypocrisy is just, it's on another level. Hilarious. Crazy, 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 crazy. When his lawsuits against three women Twitch streamers who go by Casey, Tron, Frogan, and Denims includes that their streams were recommended by the H3 Snark subreddit as a way to watch Klein's content without giving him views. Again, the links that were on... Because I found that exact post on the Snark subreddit that Ethan has such a fucking issue with. The links just go to their channels on Twitch. That is it. Like, quite literally. That is the only thing that those fucking links do. Is just go to their fucking subreddit, like, to their fucking channels. And that means it's, like, malicious intent that's being, like, there's, like... Because Ethan was trying to say that this is, like, a coordinated strike between the Snark Reddits and these Hassan Orbiter channels. There's, like, no fucking evidence at all to suggest any of that. It's just... That's just complete fucking nonsense there by Ethan. The lawsuits also seek to unmask the anonymous moderators of this H3 Snark subreddit, several of whom the suits say are women. And Klein mentions other unrelated women in the lawsuits. Those including two female Twitch employees who the suit assert are anti-Israel and anti-Semitic. Oh, is that like that Twitch safety person that he's having like, I don't know, a schizophrenic conniption about? Like, that he's going like completely crazy or some shit? And there's like no evidence. Like, I tried to find the claims of her anti-Semitism. I couldn't fucking find them. Like, basically that she, like, criticized the state of Israel or something, and that she's, like, oh, she's, like, very, very anti-Semitic because of that. And it's just, like, Ethan, like, you're doing the conflation bit again of saying that Zionists are all fucking Jews again, because that's the propaganda line that Israel goes along with. It's fucking stupid, right? The reason I bring up all these women is because Klein's lawsuits are catnip for the misogynistic ecosystem in the Twitch community and beyond. Casey, Tron, Frogan, and Denims all launched GoFundMes for legal costs. Lawyers can cost hundreds of dollars an hour, and cases can involve hundreds of billable hours. And they've been swarmed by sexist harassment. Frogan and Denims are both Arab women, and Frogan wears a hijab. So they're also targeted with other forms of bigotry. That's true, and real, and based. Well, not the fact that it's being brought... Fuck you. Gets clipped out of context. Cancelled. Typical critical racist theorist Da Harumba, as always, being racist towards Arab women. What can you do? Someone told Denims to launch an OnlyFans to pay for legal costs. So true and real. Other people are ranking the women's funds based on their physical appearances. So Frogan, we all know, is like a 2, basically. So that means she's gonna get like only like $20,000 or some shit. It's so stupid, man. It's so stupid. Well-known misogynists and bigots are in their replies mocking them. Fans of Klein are making small donations to their funds just to pile on more abuse in payment descriptions. Hey, man, listen. Free money. Easy. Free bag. Free eats. You know, if you want to, like, claim, like, oh, I'm actually getting scammed by this, it's like, dude, you donated with the express purpose of continuing the fucking harassment campaign. What the fuck is this, dude? Nice fucking meme. And depressingly, this is nothing new. Oh, man. Casey Tron. Support my GoFundMe. Small rant. I'm so tired. My entire existence on Twitch since I started 13 years ago. Yeah, that's... By the way, yeah, Casey Tron, she's one of the fucking OGs. She's been at this for years. A very, very long time. has been incel harassment campaign after incel harassment campaign. Men with much larger audiences than have sexually harassed, defamed, slandered, swatted my home, cyber-stalked, and tried to get me to kill myself for literally a decade. Though these endeavors, very few of my peers have supported me because they don't want to evoke the same hate. It's been extremely isolating. I've always been thrown to the wolves to fend for myself. Now, a millionaire has specifically chosen me as a target for a frivolous lawsuit, not only because they know I don't have the monetary means to defend myself, but because they knew targeting specifically me would evoke the support of extremely large incel audiences. Now, what she's saying is true, like, quite literally. Yeah, there's, like, listen, like, you can go down an entire fucking, like, I don't know, hours-long fucking rabbit hole for, like, Casey-tron fucking lore. Yeah, it's not good, folks. It's pretty bad, I have to say. Who would once again harass me in mass. My biggest fear in all of this is that I will once again be left to fend for myself, as mass harassment campaigns slander and harass my character. I'm also fearful of my financial future and my ability to provide for my family. Being told relentlessly that you're going to lose everything and have generational debt for the rest of your life, well, that's literally the shit people kill themselves over. And, like, again, she ain't wrong. She ain't lying. She ain't lying with that one. I often cope with humor, as most people who have overcome hard obstacles in their lives do. But I've reached my breaking point and acknowledge I need more help. I'm hoping to be back to streaming Wednesday. Very cool. And very based of Ethan to be doing this. Very, very cool that he's harnessing all the, like, 3 IQ troglodytes that Gamergate is evoking. And again, like, every time I post fucking dumbass videos about Ethan Klein, it's, you want to know the main people that attack that fucking shit? It's conservatives and misogynists. Like, 10 times out of 10. Yeah, they get mad and they just boost me. It's very cool. I'm like, great, fantastic. Like, I'm not getting any subs out of this or anything, but I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like, Cope-Seed, Maul, like, whatever. I don't give a shit. Give me the algorithm boosties, okay? Listen, you know what they say. Any publicity is good fucking publicity. You know, that's how it works, right? When I first started off on Twitch, right off the heels of Gamergate, I received so much harassment for just being a woman who told jokes. 13 years ago? Yeah, 2012. That was about the start of when Gamergate was trying to you know, happen. So, that's true. Yeah, like, she probably went through it during Gamergate. Like, that's not hyperbole. Casey Tron told me over DMs. I honestly feel a sense of relieving some of that just from the way more comments are talking about me. Along with being fucking sued. I am assuming fucking sued. I have to deal with the man club underselling my life's work all over again, she continued. I felt like I finally had these fucking losers off my back and have just been focused on streaming to my mostly LGBTQ/woman audience, and now this, I assume, lawsuit. It fucking sucks being a woman in this industry. This is true. She's not lying. Again, a lot of the most prominent streamers online, well, they're mostly men. Let's be honest here. That's not hyperbole. Still, Twitch is a very, very man-focused, well, website, I guess? I don't know. Whatever. You know what I mean. Women with long online careers like Casey Tron have already endured harassment from internet figures who Klein has aligned himself in his crusade against Piker. People who are ecstatic to see his lawsuit regardless of its merits. Fucking slop tubers who used to hate Ethan Klein. It's incredible how it always comes all back around, because Ethan, like, he's a fucking grifter. He doesn't fucking believe in anything in reality. So guess what? You know, I can make money off of, like, dumb fuck incel forums and shit like that. It's the stupidest fucking dog shit on the fucking planet. These women haven't meaningfully threatened Klein's powerful position on YouTube, the millions of views he gets, his millionaire status, or his legions of dedicated fans who are hungry to rip into his enemies. Klein is more powerful than them, and he is reveling in it. The cost to women on these platforms is yet another chilling example of what powerful men can do to you if you piss them off. Klein didn't respond to my request for comment. Very cool. But Jamila Jamil said, I think I'm done with being interviewed by women, but her piece actually made some good points. I'm assuming that this is the whatever. I'm assuming this is Jamila Jamil's. No, this is Cat 10 Barge. Oh, yeah, whatever. Yeah, tomato. A lot of good points. So this is like our sort of like preamble to all of this. So, Ethan, what do you have to say here? What's our boy got to say?
Lost wages. Oh, so she's carving out. She's carving out some space here, some creative space here for herself. Any bills or personal expenses I have from lost wages and damages arising from this litigation. Lost wages? You mean the money you're going to pay me?
The money you're going to... It's not what that means. Okay, sure.
Anyway,
from
so...
like having to go to court instead of working.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I think that's the intent, anyways.
This isn't going to court. Honestly.
He just fucking says it. What, bro? What the fuck is this? No, this isn't going to court. Yeah, like, because again, the fucking goddamn lawsuit is like frivolous to an extreme. It's cartoonish, dude. It's silly.
Honestly, like, there's no shot.
Yeah.
Ethan's a creep. I hope he loses again. Ethan's a little lost weight.
Again, like, I have to ask, like, Ethan Klein fucking supporters. Let's be honest here. Like, Like, there's no fucking way that this is gonna go to, like, a trial jury, like, what he wants. Again, the purpose of this is simple. It's just a slap suit to get them to shut the fuck up and stop criticizing him. That's the point. Like, quite literally. No, as far as I could tell, no. Frogan did not send harassers to Ethan's chat, so whatever. Yeah, like, as far as I can tell, generally speaking, leftist streamers tend to be more responsible in telling their audiences, listen, I'm talking about this because I have to fucking talk about this. Do not go into harass. Do not fucking, like, go into chat and be annoying to any of these people, blah, 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 shit like that. But, like, do you expect any of the same grace from any of these other, like, slop tube content creators? No, you don't. It's fucking silly, dude. Also, I'm streaming this lamb because I can. Because I want to. Like, it's my stream. I can do what I want with my stream. If it means, listen, I've built up this whole lore about the horsemen of the apocalypse, all right? Or slop apocalypse. And guess what? Ethan is one of the main fucking horsemen of the slop apocalypse. And also, it's just like, you know, he's not... I have this standard. I've talked about this standard before. But if there is public content creators that are doing things that are, you know, outright ostensible, that are, well, quite literally, are people who should be criticized for posting and saying things on public platforms, and Ethan has not shied away from making this incredibly fucking public, these are things that should be talked about. And I am going to criticize them, because the behaviors are fucking stupid and ridiculous. So I am going to criticize them. That is the philosophy, broadly speaking, that I operate under when I engage with topics like this. And, like, I haven't talked before about, like, Taylor Lorenz's sort of, like, I don't know, angle in this. Because Ethan has been going after Taylor Lorenz quite vociferously, because she's friends with Hassan Piker and a lot of other people on the left, because she herself is also on the left. So, which means she's, I don't know, an equal opportunity target for Ethan Klein. So, I'm streaming this because I want to. And there are things to criticize and to talk about. Takes that I can partake. Throw out into the ether, into the void. Well, anywho. So, like, if you have, like, any idea about any of the tenets of the fucking lawsuit, and, like, what's being said, it's so ridiculous and frivolous and just such a childish attempt at doing a defamation case that more than likely this will appear in front of the fucking judge and it's gonna get thrown out immediately. Sorry, Willie Mac Show, you 3IQ fucking troglodyte. This is not gonna be settled immediately out of court by Frogan, Denims, and fucking goddamn Caseytron. I, again, point to the Noah Samson lawsuits and the first lawsuit that has happened between Ethan and Denims. There was, as far as I know, and as far as I have looked into, there has been no settlement, and more than likely, the cases have been thrown out. We know that other sort of slap suits that Ethan has done in the past before against Ryan Kavanaugh specifically were thrown out. So, because again, California is an anti-slap suit state. I mean, it's very, very stupid and ridiculous, right? It's the stupidest shit on the fucking planet. What do you got here? I'm okay. I'm not sure if this is like the inciting incident. It's not the overall inciting incident. Fucking H3 has had, or Ethan has had big problems with, well, Taylor Lorenz in the past about like takes that she's had. It's very fucking stupid and weird. But you know, Taylor, it doesn't matter how hard you death to America. Hassan just isn't into you. Why are we doing all the fucking? This is shit that conservatives do all the time. Wait. Hey, dumbass Ethan Klein fans who constantly saying that, like, oh, Ethan's like a liberal dude. Why is he doing the same fucking psychosexual shit that fucking goddamn, like, conservatives and their commentators and content creators do all the time? Like, well, he's not gonna fuck you, or she ain't gonna fuck you, bro. Like, explica. Bay, explica hasta, mate. I need an explanation. You know, I'm jingling the fucking keys. It's almost as if there's, like, something that's, you know, more rooted in terms of the ideology here in particular for as to why Ethan Klein is engaging in this behavior. You know. What is it even a response to? Whatever bad stuff happens to America, because of this, we deserve it. Wait. Yeah, what she's saying here is accurate. Yeah, a lot of these sort of like geopolitical stances and takes. I believe this is in response to the American bombings of Iran, of the nuclear facilities. What, this was in the 21st? Yeah, the bombings did not happen all that long before. And also, like, the attacks being done by Israel. Oh, no, the bombings were yesterday. So the bombings would have been, so it's not the bombings that the Americans did, but it's also, like, the sort of, like, attempted manufacturing of consent that Tulsi Gabbard is doing, and also, like, the going along with, like, Israel's fucking attacks in Iran, right? And that's what she's talked about. Which again, like, even when fucking Hassan said America deserved 9/11, even Destiny fucking defended the take, because it's just like, well, he's basing this off of a lot of America's sort of actions in the Middle East, especially with, like, you know, the CIA giving arms and weapons, and then, you know, the invasion of Iraq and Afghanistan, the two invasions of fucking Iraq. And that's why stuff like this has fucking happened. That's, like, the justification for it, which is a position that makes sense, which I agree with. Destiny is correct in that assessment. So, yeah, like, that's the sort of reasoning why. I don't know. It seems kind of obvious. I don't know. Our girl can't even say she hopes to witness the death of Western imperialism anymore without being accused of doing it for a man SMH. That's true. Oh, what do we got here? Okay, the dumbest haters don't accuse me of sexually harassing women. What the fuck are you on about, freak? Journalists, by the way. Many snark subreddits are majority women, but they're some of the most vile misogynistic spaces online. Women also perpetuate misogyny. True, there are women who vote for Trump. If Ethan stopped sexually harassing young girls online long enough to read a book, he might know this. So, okay.
Hey guys.
Hi.
Thanks for joining me on edgy material warning number 3.
Sure.
We've got some edgy material here, and watch your hands, because you're going to get cut up on this one here, guys. You can scar me, but you can't stop me. Now that is interesting and very deep and poetic. But what's even more interesting is if we just go a couple pixels down. Boom. That's some good camel toe, girl. Yeah.
What? What the fuck is this, dude? What is this? That's some night camel toe. Keep in mind, this is like a teenager. This is a 17-year-old girl at the point in time. She's a Boston Marathon bombing survivor. Very, very cool that he's saying. Why did he even say this? Why? What is this in reference to? I'm curious. Oh, this is some other fucking shit. Never mind. That's the actual source of the clip, I assume.
Nothing like making a political statement, like showing off that camel hoof, girl. Yeah, let me get down with that shit, boy. Can smell it from here. Shit.
What the fuck are you talking about? What? Wait, you can scar me, but you can't stop me. I don't even know. Like, what is the statement that's being said here? I'm very confused. Very weird.
Let me get down with that shit, boy. Can smell it from here. Shit. Pretty burly little scars. Nothing that a heavy metal fucking won't incur, you know what I mean?
She survived the Boston Marathon bombing, dude. And probably was injured about it. And it's this is so fun. This is so fucking weird, dude. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, ignoring the camel fucking that fat, juicy, juvenile vagina. Nigga wants to fuck that shit, boy. Yeah. Ignoring that, you can scar me, son, but you can't stop me. Yeah. I wonder, it's very powerful, but I wonder if they also, what they wrote on the people who died during the race. You can kill me, but you can't stop her. I wonder if the bodies were still in the street. You can kill me, but you can't stop this girl who was luckily a couple feet away from me, so she didn't die. Oh, good job to her. By the way,
what? Like, this is really fucking weird? What? Why is he saying this? I don't understand. Why? Why are you saying this? What is the point? Like, what is the point of having this fucking take? I don't understand. Why?
I don't know if you guys saw, but you can see her vagina. This makes it a much more powerful image, especially in the Reddit community where this image received over 2,000 upvotes. So this is a very successful, very powerful, very edgy photo of a girl's vagina, accompanied also by some text that was sharpie down to her stomach, and, boy.
Again, like, what's the argument here that Ethan has a problem with, right? Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the argument? That she's doing activism bad? She survived the Boston Marathon bombing. Like, I don't understand. Like, what's the argument here? That's like hyper fixating on her vagina. She's 17, by the way, so they're very strange, very weird. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know. Maybe like with this clip fucking resurfacing, there might be a slight chance that Ethan might have to go back to Israel. If you know, you know, huh? You know, haha, Pepe.
What can you say about a photo like this? She's got a nice. I fuck her face. She's got a nice smug face. Good to fuck. I would ram I would ram that 2-inch cock so far down her throat, about 2 inches deep. But that's enough to incur a gag reflex in about, I'd say, most women. And I hope she can keep that smug smile for me that whole time. You know what I mean? Yeah, girl. Let me fuck that smug little face of yours. What? Yeah.
What is the context? I still don't understand. What is the context behind this? Like, why did she say this? Or why
she got some nice eyebrows too. Very well groomed and a nice haloing light effect. Now let's scroll down here, guys, and just one more time here, skipping over the text, which isn't as important as the vagina shot that we've all enjoyed here so much. And in fact, if you can get a little bit closer, you can actually see the contours of a vagina hoof. And this is more of a camel hoof. This is something like a brontosaurus cleft. This is where the labia meets the leg, and if you have a nice tight little shorts like this, you can just bear all. And then my guess is that she's not even wearing underwear in this shot. So big out to her for being brave. Yeah.
Like, this is... Yeah, he's a comedian, by the way. This is very fucking weird. Yeah, you know, all this fucking nonsense. Yeah, somehow Nayara is the problem. I also just learned that she's not East European. She's German. So, fuck. Daho being wrong again. Son of a fucking bitch. L take yet again from Daho. Unlucky. So, I don't understand. Why is this being talked about? Why is Ethan...
Getting out here and making this very powerful political statement about her proximity to the bomb being less close than all the other ones who died. You can scar her, but you can't stop her, guys. And never forget, Boston bombing, 2013, guys. Never forget. They can scar us, they can scare us. But they sure can't stop us, boy. Yeah.
Is this supposed to be like some... I don't understand. Why did Ethan make this video? Like, what is it? I want some context. I'm very confused. What? Ethan Klein, Boston... bombing survivor video? What is the point in saying all this? Ethan Klein, Boston bomber. No, this is just the clip of the sexual harassment. I want to understand the original video. Like, what is this? Yeah, she was a victim of terrorism. I don't understand. Like, okay. Video touching himself. This is from H3 subreddit. So this is from Ethan's subreddit. I saw the Boston Marathon victim video. It's not as graphic or horrible as Snark made it out to be, but it's still pretty bad. Okay. I really feel like this is the only slam dunk Snark has. Okay. It would be awesome if Ethan could talk about it. I feel like there is some context behind the video that we don't have access to. I agree. Okay. Yeah, sure. I would like some fucking context as well. Even if there isn't any other context, I think it would be good for Ethan to address it and apologize to the girl. What do y'all think? Uh-huh. Bad taste 5 years ago. Got posts on Snark. Edgy, yes. Graphic, no. It was definitely as graphic and horrifying as you think it is. I mean, like, graphic and horrifying, I don't know. It's very fucking weird, I'll be quite honest. I think it's just strange. It's not funny. I don't understand. Like, the only thing that I'm curious about is why is Ethan... Why did Ethan make this? I don't understand. He definitely sexually harassed her. That is not... That is not, like... That is incontrovertible. That is true. The thing is that the question that I'm asking here is, like, why did he make this fucking video? Like, is this just, like, some more, or, like, anti-political fucking thing or something? Like, was this to, like, appeal to, like, weirdo gamergators or some shit or something? Was the dude who did the Boston Marathon bombing, like, a fucking far-right dude? I don't remember exactly. Okay, let me look this in. I'm curious. Boston Marathon bombing. Do you also know at all, Boy Meets Mini? Who was the dude who fucking did this? Brothers Tamarin? Diskar? Anzarovich Jatar Sarnev. He's a Chechen. Okay. An unprecedented search for Dazar Sarnev ensued, with thousands of law enforcement officers searching a 20-block area of Watertown. Residents of Watertown and surrounding communities were asked to stay indoors. Transportation system, most businesses and public places closed. During questioning, Duskahar said that he and his brother were motivated by the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan, that they were self-radicalized and unconnected to any outside terrorist groups. Okay, so Lone Wolf. They said they were radicalized by Al-Qaeda materials. Okay. So that is probably what prompted Ethan to make this video. But why is he attacking one of the survivors then? That's very strange. Like, was it tried to make like some kind of a goof or a gaffe? That's what I'm still a little confused about. And that he was following his brother's lead. He said they learned to build explosive devices from an online magazine of Al-Qaeda in the Arabian Peninsula. He also said that he had intended to travel to New York City to bomb Times Square. He was convicted of 30 charges, including using a weapon of mass destruction and malicious destruction of property, resulting in death. Okay. Cool. So that's the reasoning as to why he's making this video, because he doesn't like the terror. But again, that doesn't really answer the question for as to why is he going specifically after one of the survivors. Wouldn't he, like, shouldn't he, like, agree more with her position? Like, does he think that he's using, like, the I don't know, platform or something? In order to be, I don't know, facetious or something? I don't understand, like, why is he doing this? This is very, very strange. I guess even, like, people in Ethan's subreddit are saying, like, yeah, why is, like, this is, like, pretty bad. Like, why is he saying this? Yeah, why did he do this? I don't really understand. What is this shit? Hey, Taylor, cat got your tongue. Don't you want to double down on your defamatory claim that I sexually harass young girls? I don't know, dude. We saw the video. Like, you were talking about her fucking pussy lips, bro. That's a little fucking weird, bro, of a 17-year-old. Like, yeah? I don't think that's ridiculous to say. You were not even focusing, like, you didn't even fucking give, like, an argument. Again, I need, like, there needs to be some context. Why was he talking about this? You have, you have end of day to apologize, until the end of day, to apologize and clarify to my satisfaction. Again, I don't understand. This is very fucking weird. Like, you just randomly started talking about some girl's fucking pussy, bro. Like, who's 17, who survived the Boston Marathon bombing. It's fucking weird, man. It's really weird. But okay, sure. Final fucking meme, I suppose, of this whole saga of the Taylor Lorenz attack cycle. I guess the current iteration. Because he's been doing this for a fucking while at this point. So, like, this is the current thing. So, Ethan Klein has begun threatening me on Instagram. Here's a screen recording of our exchange. I and other women have asked him repeatedly to stop making sexual comments about us on his IG story and orchestrating sexualized misogynistic online harassment campaigns against us. So, here we go. Go ahead and ask an attorney about your exposure on saying someone sexually harasses a young girl. You're a fucking journalist. Jesus Christ. You need to get your shit together. What do you mean? So that's the incriminating evidence and the tweet itself, okay? This video is 10 years old. Your claim is that I'm currently doing this. Wait, that's not the claim though. Wait, Ethan is lying. That is not what that means. Taylor Lorenz herself said that many snark subreddits are majority women, but they're some of the most vile and misogynistic spaces online. Women also perpetuate misogyny. There are women who vote for Trump. If Ethan stopped sexually harassing young girls online long enough to read a book, he might know this. That's not her saying that you're currently sexually harassing young girls at the moment. Although, like, for some reason, whenever you seemingly talk about whenever you talk about Anissa, who is, well, younger than you and is she young? How old is Anissa? How old is she? She's 31. How old is Ethan? He's like almost 40, isn't he? Wait, Ethan is in his 50s? I don't think he's in his 50s. No, I was about to say, there's no way he's in his 50s. He's almost 40. He's 39. Okay. Again, like, I'm trying to understand, like, how is he, like, trying to misconstrue this? Yeah, he just looks really old, because he has, like, a lot of, like, white and graying hairs. Like, yeah, age has not been kind to him. Again, like, I think this is mostly just in reference to the fact that, like, you put out that fucking video, right? When you stop sexually harassing young girls and read a book, implies active and current. Yeah, but you keep talking, like, about Anissa and having, like, strangely weird sexual overtones and comments about her, like, constantly. So that's not true. Ethan has been publicly fantasizing about Anissa Joma pretty routinely for months at this point, if he really needs other examples. Now, is Anissa young? No. But she's younger than Ethan.
So fun.
He needs a good fucking ass whooping is what he needs.
Dude, he is such a mean-spirited little freak.
That's very funny coming from you, Ethan.
Like,
I have feelings.
I don't believe you. I don't believe you have feelings behind those dead eyes.
No.
And I understand you don't like getting pegged, and that's fine. But you need to learn to say no to her.
No.
When she comes in the room at night and she's wearing it again.
No.
What? This is a poor execution of this pegging joke that Ethan's trying to go with here. Like, yeah, Anissa always comes in with the fucking strap on in order to sodomize Ian. Sure, man. Like, fucking weird, bro.
No.
Anyway.
Anyway. Okay, very cool.
What a dumbass.
Mm-hmm. What's this one?
Can't believe I felt bad for you.
Uh-huh. It's probably him being Probably being very, very triggered about the content cop, I suppose. Sure.
By the way, Anissa reached out. She wants to meet at the Motel 6 tonight at 11.
Uh-huh.
Excuse me?
Because I'm going to fuck him for her? Because she's the cuck?
No. No, that's not... That's a very poor No. No, that's not how that joke works, Ethan. Even Ethan is just like... even he's a little shaky on that one.
No good?
Okay, Ian?
Him.
Right.
I don't
Anissa reached out to me.
You know, the first time that you made the Anissa the cuck joke, it hit
what
really
happened?
good.
Well,
And
what
I feel like each subsequent one we're getting further and further.
What was wrong with the one with that? I thought that
it just
was
sounded weird. It kind of creepy.
Well, it is. That's her thing. I wasn't going to show up.
That's her thing? Okay. It's just a poorly executed joke, I'll be honest.
By the way.
Okay.
I was gonna send fake Ethan.
Jewish.
Stop talking
Ethan has
about
Tourette's.
Jewish.
Yeah, dude. Okay. I don't know. I think that's more than likely what Taylor Lorenz is talking about. The fact that you currently are doing sexual harassment of women. But yeah, sure. Okay. Very cool. End of day. You continue to post weird sexual things about myself and other women on your story about us wanting to fuck us on. That is true. Quite literally, fucking Taylor Lorenz. The first thing we looked at was that, exactly. Are you saying that you plan to stop making these sexual comments towards me and other women? How old is Taylor Lorenz? Let's take a look. Taylor Lorenz age. About 41 years. He's 41 years old. I didn't think she was that old. Really? Not crazy. I don't know. I think Ethan just likes sexually harassing women. I don't know. She was born on October 24th, 1984. So, yeah, about 40 years old. Okay. How can I stop doing something from 10 years ago? Again, what you keep talking about, like, how Hassan doesn't want to fuck Taylor Lorenz. That's a little fucking weird. Like, that's the point. Oh, sure, okay. Okay, well, for one, you aren't a young girl, are you? How old are you again? I would call myself and other women you're harassing by making sexual comments young women. That's not false. She's correct when she says that, right? They are young women. That is not something you did 10 years ago. Like, I guess what she means there is young adult women, which is true, you know. Now, are we gonna have to, like, fucking quibble about, like, what is the barrier for young adult women? So what, Anissa is, what, 31 years old, okay? I don't know. Fucking... I think I'm older than Frogan. I'm, like, 95% certain I'm fucking older than Frogan. Yes, I am older than Frogan. Frogan's 27. What about, Caseytron? I think Caseytron is older than me. Pretty sure. Yeah, 34 years old. Okay, sure. Is, like, 34 years old considered to be, like, a young woman or a young adult woman? I don't know. 27? You can make the argument, sure. Like, what's like the standard? What about Denims? Denims is... I'm older than Denims? Denims is 28. I'm older than her. What the? Down, old ass man. I'm old. Feels bad, man. Like, yeah, I don't think that's, like, ridiculous for Taylor to claim. Like, very, very cool. So, okay, whatever. I've been posting weird sexual stuff in your story about me and other women constantly in recent weeks. You implied I was a pedophile the other day. You think it's incredibly... I think it is incredibly weird how you keep making sexualized comments about myself and other women. Do you plan to stop? Okay, we'll see. Thanks for your time. Okay. I generally don't get it, Ethan. I have no problem with you yelling at me every day about my political beliefs. That's your prerogative, and we can disagree. But making comments about my and other women's sex lives is gross. Will you stop doing that? Snark brain is a disease. But Ethan, You just did that. What do you mean? Well, what? What do you mean by what is meant here by Hassan just isn't into you? What are you implying? What, they're not going to become like boyfriend or girlfriend or date? Is that what the implication here is? Okay, sure, man. And all the stuff that we just saw with like Anissa, and it's like the Anissa cuck jokes or something. I don't know. It's a little weird. We saw the fucking video from 10 years ago. Okay, sure, it's from 10 years ago. Used to be a dumb fucking edgy dipshit. Okay, whatever. Sure. I guess I could grant you that. I suppose. But it's, a little fucking weird. Still kind of weird. I agree. So why are you participating in it? Why can't you critique women you disagree with without making sexual or misogynistic comments? Good luck with that. Does this answer the question? Good luck with getting you to stop harassing me and other women by making sexual comments. Convincing literally anyone outside your snark bubble that I'm sexually harassing anyone. Ethan, you kept making like sexualized jokes at the discretion of other women. That is definitely like sexual harassment behavior. It's not all about like, I don't know, grabbing ass and titty and stuff like that. No. This also falls under that umbrella, okay? Right? You are not engaging with like anything that's being said in terms of the arguments, in terms of the positions that people are having. You're just making sexualized comments against them. That's how that works, Ethan. So, yeah, that is sexual harassment. And other people are following up on that and harassing, well, these women at your behest. So that is sexual harassment. That is how that works, Ethan. I don't participate in snark subreddits, Ethan. You do. What you're doing, posting gross sexual commentary about myself and other women's sex lives, is harassment, and it is sexual. You've made weird comments about my sex life, Anissa's sex life, and other girls. Will you stop sexually harassing myself and other women on your IG stories and YouTube show? Damn, that's crazy. The New York Times is still dealing with your latest defamatory lawsuit. This time. There is no institution to protect you, though. Okay, so he's just gonna threaten her instead. So you're going to threaten to bankrupt me legally for me legally. Wait. So you're going to threaten to bankrupt me legally for me asking you to stop sexually harassing me. I would love to see fucking goddamn Ethan go through with that lawsuit, because it would be so fucking funny if he were to do it, because he's not going to fucking win that shit. New York Times won that baseless defamation lawsuit, which was funded by extremist right-wing donors and part of a coordinated smear campaign, by the way. Not that it's relevant, but I just wanted to make it clear. I'm asking you to stop making sexualized comments about me on your IG story that are leading to a tidal wave of harassment and abuse from your fans and putting me in physical danger. And your response is to threaten to sue me into bankruptcy for asking you to stop making comments about my sex life. I don't know, Ethan Klein fans. I think that seems pretty definitive and conclusive. And that's just the video again. Lovely, fantastic. I don't know. So I guess Ethan is trying to resort to sexual harassment of his detractors at this point, because he knows his dumbass fucking lawsuit's not really going to go anywhere. That's pretty cool and epic. I don't know. I think it's like pretty safe to say that I guess like the incel fan base, I guess like fucking Ethan Klein has like a new audience that he wants to appeal to or some shit. Like, I don't know. Seems a little sussy. Seems a little weird, guys. I don't know. Seems sus. I don't think there's really much else to say here besides, I don't know. Ethan, you are seeming to have lost the plot here, buddy. You're fucking crashing out. You're losing it. Listen, like fucking like washed up YouTubers are willing to literally do anything else besides to just go log off for like, I don't know. I used to say like it was a month. Maybe like log off for 2 months. Go to therapy. Seek some fucking help. Stop behaving like this. Because guess what? It's really fucking weird that he keeps fucking going along with all this idiotic bullshit. I don't know. Personally, I think that you should support the people that are being frivolously attacked with Ethan's fucking childish, idiotic fucking lawsuit. Because again, he's just a millionaire who's gone mad with power and just wants to go, you know, crazy with it. I don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. Oh man, it's another fucking late one. God damn it. Whatever. Alright. This won't take long. Well, what do we have here? Is this really what Andrew Cuomo is going with right now? This shit? The fact that Hassan had an interview on a stream with Zoran Mamdani, I think like it was like 2 months ago or some shit. Let me double check that. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure that was like 2 fucking months ago. Let's see. Zoran Mamdani, Hassan Piker. How long ago was this? This damn interview? Well, a Hassan Orbiter, well, a Hassan Industrial, Clips Industrial Complex fan channel posted this about 3 weeks ago. That's cool. Lovely. Very cool. Talking with New York's future mayor. This was 2 months ago. Like, seriously?
Beyond.
Like, really? We're gonna complain about this? We're also gonna complain about Opera GX being fucking stupid, but whatever. Like, this was 2 months ago. Really? Is this what we're going with? This is a desperate fucking attack, I'll be quite honest. This is pathetic. But okay. Very, very cool. Lovely. Fantastic. What? NYC mayoral candidate Zoran Mamdani with leftist streamer Hassan Piker, who said America once deserved 9/11. Yeah. Sure, man. Do we need to go over the fucking argument or something? Like, yeah, given a lot of the actions that America has taken in the Middle East with its imperialist actions and giving of weapons to, you know, sort of different, what? To different terrorist groups in the past. Yeah, they eventually did an attack on America. That's what happened. That's how that works. I get very, very strange and silly, but okay, fantastic, excellent. We got fucking Lips of TikTok doing the Cuomo anti-endorsement. Yeah, so Zoran Mamdani is having a last day surge in terms of the polls. He is now leading Andrew Cuomo. Keep in mind, you know, the election is tomorrow. The primary is tomorrow. You should vote for Zoran Mamdani, obviously. Very, very cool. New York City is fucked if they elect Mamdani. As bad as it is now, it's only gonna get worse. Yeah, dude, totally. Because, like, your fucking idiotic, like, 3 IQ doxing ass definitely is helping sort of elevate fucking conditions and make everything better. Very, very cool and good, as expected from this, I don't know, simpering moron Chaya Rychik. So, yeah, that's true, Alex. Yeah, he's definitely going to turn around, so that's very cool. Listen, Alex, there's a reason why he's been coasting off of name recognition and how long people have fucking, broadly speaking, known him, right? That's why he has this sort of, like, 48%. And it's also, like, a lot of the people, I think, that make up Cuomo's coalition are older black voters, right, who are conservatives. And also, probably, I think it's also a bunch of women who are probably also more conservative. It's mostly conservatives that are fucking supporting Andrew Cuomo. But more importantly, I wanted to go into the sort of New York Times anti-endorsement, right? So, the New York Times editorial board, they're demons, obviously. They are trying not to endorse anyone, to not have any, like, I don't know, political bias, whatever the fuck, the biases when they endorse people. But they basically try to do attack hit pieces on Zoran Mamdani and also sort of done an anti-endorsement as an endorsement. Like, if you're doing an anti-endorsement of someone else trying to attack Zoran's positions, not to even mention, like, Ezra Klein's, like, I think fiance or wife or partner or whatever, attacking Zoran Mamdani as well. Very cool and very good, doing that through the fucking New York Times. Fantastic. Very cool. We love that. So, these anti-endorsements are an endorsement. You're not fucking slick with it, New York Times. What do we got here? A little over a week until the mayoral primaries, Zoran Mamdani's momentum against Chris Cuomo is drawing widespread opposition to stop him from winning the Democratic nomination, likely City Hall. Yeah, because he's probably going to destroy Eric Adams and, I don't know, the terrorist as well. whatever. I don't remember the name of the fucking, like, white nationalist dipshit, but he's, like, a fucking terrorist, basically. He loves, like, harassing minorities and wears, like, a little red beret, like, stupid LARP shit, whatever. On Monday, the New York Times editorial board slammed Mamdani as unfit for mayor. Oh, this is what it is. This is why we can't look at it, because of that shit. Very cool. It was practically an anti-endorsement from the board, which announced last year that it would abstain from endorsements in municipal elections. Mr. Mamdani would bring less relevant experience than perhaps any mayor in New York history. Yeah, dude, because that's the thing that people care the most about. I don't know, the dude with experience likes to rape women, is a bought official by the Turkish government, is working with fucking ICE and continues to want to work with ICE in order to do more black bags in a sanctuary city, and is also the dude is also like responsible for a bunch of nursing home deaths while being governor. Now, obviously, I described some of Eric Adams' position when I was describing Andrew fucking Cuomo, but would we be surprised if Andrew Cuomo was to start working with ICE because of Trump doing some potential blackmail shit with the DOJ investigation that's hanging over his head? I don't know. He has never run a government department or private organization of any side. As a state legislator, he has struggled to execute his own agenda, the board wrote. He's one fucking guy in a state legislature? Like, okay. What? Sure, man. That's like it's just a weak argument. It's like, yeah, you're young and you have no experience. Nah. Sure, man. The board reluctantly favored Cuomo over the 33-year-old upstart. We do not believe that Mr. Mamdani deserves a spot on New Yorkers' ballots, it said. His experience is too thin and his agenda reads like a turbocharged version of Mr. de Blasio's dismaying mayoralty. As for Mr. Cuomo, we have serious objections to his ethics and conduct, even if he would be better for New York's future than Mr. Mamdani. That is... Dude, that's literally, like, that is no different than a fucking endorsement, then, for Andrew Cuomo, if you're saying that he would be better for New York's future than Mr. Mamdani. Hilarious. It's the fucking stupid anti-endorsement shit. It's so stupid. The Times appeared to echo a similar anti-endorsement from the famously conservative New York Post editorial board. Why would you want to look at the New York Post? Those fucking complete freaks. That harshly denounced Mamdani's campaign, calling the lawmaker a uniquely awful menace and utter guarantee of disaster for New York. Their arguments probably just complete schizo nonsense, and that he's a Muslim man or India man or some shit. Whatever. Though the Times editorial board generally appeared less than enthused by Cuomo, the former governor took a victory lap and promoted the members' praise of his record and rejection of Mamdani on social media. I agree with the New York Times. Experience matters. That is not the time this is not the time to learn on the job. Yeah, man, because, like, the dude who's inexperienced is totally just going to, like, learn on the job. Cuomo, you are also going to operate with a bunch of fucking experts who give you advice on stuff. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's stupid. I hate, like, all these politicians who like to constantly pretend that they are, like, experts in the policy that they fucking want to pass. Keep in mind, you want to know what, like, Andrew Cuomo's, like, fucking policies are? A housing policy that ChatGPT fucking cooked up, wanting to fund the police more, apparently, and saying that actually Israel is based in poggers. That's your legislative agenda? Fucking Mamdani has an entire page outlining his fucking legislative agenda and goals and how he's gonna fucking pay for it, and, like, the people that he's going to talk to and listen to, like, because that's actual, like, how you write policy, not going on ChatGPT to say, like, some random fucking bullshit. It's fucking nonsense. It's stupid, right? Opposition to Mamdani is also building on the airwaves. Politico reported Saturday that Fix the City, a pro-Cuomo super PAC, very cool. Man, look at all the billionaires that are supporting Cuomo and millionaires that are supporting him. He's dropping $5.4 million worth of negative ads on Mamdani. One ad alleges that Mamdani wants to move unhoused New Yorkers into the city's subway system and supports defunding the police. Oh, so just lies. They're just lying. That's cool. Very cool. Very good. In the most recent debate, Mamdani said he would not defund the police if elected mayor. Yeah, he said, like, quite literally his position is just like, no, we just want them to not do as much work. That's quite literally his position. which is a reasonable position. But whatever, all these freaks have to freak out over it. This push from Mamdani's opponents comes as momentum only continues to grow for the assembly member ahead of the June 24th primary. Earlier this month, he received Representative Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez's highly coveted endorsement, and the two lawmakers later held their first joint rally on Saturday, which was a huge hit. Speaking before an enthusiastic crowd of thousands at Terminal 5 in Manhattan, Mamdani has also been backed by Representative Nydia Velázquez. Nydia? I'm just going to say Nydia Velázquez, sure. Who said she would rank him first, and by Attorney General Letitia James, an ardent opponent of Cuomo, who listed Mamdani as her third choice behind her top two picks, Adrienne Adams and Brad Lander. On Tuesday, Mamdani picked up an endorsement from Vermont Senator Bernie Sanders, who said in a statement, "We need the kind of visionary leadership that Zoran is providing in this campaign. In my view, Zoran Mamdani is the best choice for mayor of New York City." Mamdani has also picked up the support of his fellow candidates as Democrats begin to embrace a ranked choice voting strategy. On Friday, the race got its first cross endorsement as Mamdani and Lander both backed each other and urged their opponents to rank the other second on their ballots. Mamdani then got a second joint endorsement with Michael Blake, who's based because he bullies the fuck out of Cuomo. Based Michael Blake, a former Bronx Assembly member who attacked Cuomo hard during the first debate. God, those attacks were so fucking good. Mamdani addressed the Times' harsh assessment of him during a press conference with Blake, unveiling their cross-endorsement on Monday. These are the opinions of about a dozen New Yorkers, and a democracy will be decided by close to 1 million New Yorkers, he said, adding that the board members certainly have the right to their opinions. He's not being more aggressive with attacks. It's fine. Whatever. Yeah, like, the sort of, I don't know, Hasbara, I suppose, I think is the correct term. I think I'm using that term correctly. Am I using that term correctly? This sort of, like, attempted manufacturing of consent here that's going on by all of the rich and the powerful, because again, it's like the people who are going after him are like people like fucking DoorDash, well, companies like DoorDash, people like Bill Ackman, Andrew Cuomo. Well, I mean, he's his opponent, so I guess it would make sense technically speaking, but whatever. And all these other like millionaires and fucking billionaires who are just like, oh fuck, he's gonna tax us, fuck, we don't like that shit, fuck, whatever. So they're trying to do everything possible in order to come up with, I don't know, like, honestly pretty weak, idiotic, ineffective attacks in order to sort of go after Zoran Mamdani, which tells you something. They're fucking scared. They're afraid of his momentum, and they're afraid that he might actually win in the primary tomorrow. Because again, if he wins the primary tomorrow, I guess technically today when I'm recording this, whatever. Fuck off. I don't give a shit. Technically speaking, like, they're afraid. Like, they're afraid of him. That's why they're doing all this fucking complete nonsense. These stupid, idiotic attacks. They're afraid that he's going to win. So, trying to pull up, like, probably some of the most idiotic fucking attacks that are, like, based in like, nothing. They got nothing on him. They don't have anything on him. They're afraid of his fucking charisma, swagger, and his fucking policies. I mean, I've had this take before, but he's basically what happens if, you know, Obama wasn't fucking cringe and is not a fucking coward. Like, we've seen him yell at Tom Homan before. He's not a bitch. Well, you think fucking Barack Obama would have yelled at Tom Homan? Obama was the guy who put Homan in charge in ICE. Nice fucking meme. But again, like I said before, the establishment is trying to do everything possible to, you know, try to attack Zoran Mamdani because they are very fucking afraid. And I don't know. Like, I don't think it's going to happen. It's not going to work. People, broadly speaking, really like Zoran Mamdani and probably believe in him. And they really want some fucking change in comparison to the old current fucking democratic status quo because they don't fucking like that shit. It's weak, it's petulant and pathetic, and no one wants fucking, you know, business as usual fucking politics. So they're trying to pull up, like, honestly, some of the most stupid, idiotic, weak fucking attacks in order to try to smear and go after him. And I don't think it's gonna fucking work. I'll be quite honest. They're afraid, they're scared that their power is being fucking challenged. Because again, why are they doing this? Maintenance of systems of control and hierarchy. They want the fucking gravy train to keep going for as long as possible, and Zoran seeks to fundamentally fucking challenge that. That is the fear. So, again, you know, like I said before, it's the primary. It's going to be today. So, personally, I think you should do everything possible to not vote Cuomo on the ballot and vote for what? Be Zoran first, Brad Lander second, Michael Blake third, and then the other two can be, I don't know, whatever the fuck you want. Who cares? Adrienne Adams and Zelnor Myrie. Fuck it. I think that's the same ballot Emma Vigeland went with. I suggest using the same ballot as Emma Vigeland. I don't live in New York. I can't vote there. So, you know, would if I could. But I can't. So, anywho. Yeah, personally, we all know what's going on here. They're afraid. They're scared. And you know what? They should be fucking scared. Because no one wants this stupid business as fucking usual politics. Neoliberalism is dying. And the establishment is very, very scared of it. Very, very much so. Well, what is this Boy Meets Mini? Who wants... Well, it's just the dap? Yeah, I can't believe he's dapping up Hamis Picker, who talked about Cussy. That's true. True and real. What happened to de Blasio? I know he wasn't as good as Sauron, but much better than Adams and Cuomo. I'm not really sure, honestly. I think it's just, I don't know, maybe his, like, legislative agenda just got, like, impeded by, I don't know, probably the governorship. Because Cuomo was governor while de Blasio was in power, right? More than likely, Cuomo had something to do to fuck with de Blasio's agenda, if I were to take a guess, right? That's my bet. Honestly, like, quite literally... All roads lead back to Cuomo. That's a guess. I don't know if I'm correct on that one, honestly, but I'd have to like look up the sort of time frame. That's my guess, though. That's my guess. Nice. Who are we rating out to? Got another fucking 6-hour bender. Obviously, quick reminder: I am off this coming Friday because I'm going to Ottawa and shit. We've all seen the schedule, yada yada yada. Who are we rating out to today? There's not a lot of people on right now. Understandable. It is a Monday. I do not live in Ottawa, no. I used to live in Ottawa. I do not live in Ottawa anymore. We raid out to Jason. Jason Society, why not? Surus? We can also raid out to Surus, why not? I've not raided out to Surus in a while, so why not? Fuck it. Confused Ottawa and Ontario. It happens more often than you think. Let's raid out to Surus. Alright, idiots. Raid messages, you know what to do, you know what to say. Train stride with the Daho raid buff. If you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the WoWie with the Daho raid buff. That's... I don't know, that's what you say. Whatever. Tomorrow, what? It's more Darktide. Boy Meets Mini, I assume you're probably going to join us. We're probably going to finish the campaign. You know, the 3 of us, more than likely, and a random, probably. And... just continuing to level up our beaties. At least that's what me and Ford are going to be doing for sure. We're just going to continue leveling up our dudes. Finishing the campaign. Killing heretics. As one does. As one should. Killing heretics. And yeah, I think that's pretty much going to be the plan for tomorrow. And more than likely, we're going to see the results of the primary. See what fucking is happening. It's time to see if I'm going to crash out about, I don't know, like... how ridiculously cringe conservative, I don't know, conservative black voters are. That's what I'm going to crash out over. Yeah. Time to become, I don't know, a misogynist. Well, you're going to be thrown into the fucking fire, as always, Boy Meets Mini. So, you know, better make sure that you're up to snuff. Although, honestly, like, the equipment me and Ford have are probably not operating well. Whatever, who cares. Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be doing all that stuff. Same time, same place, same face. Peace out, gamers.